So yeah, he's got arrested for that. So now we have Miles Edgeworth in his detention centers. Ironically, the same cell where Knightley has been attended before he was killed. So yeah, the detention center holding cell April 6th. So this is where we are right now. So I'm gonna try something. I think this is the command. Oh no, that's not this one. It's gonna be this one. Yeah. All right. So April 6th, detention center holding cell and action. This is the second time I've been in this cell. All of my evidence has been taken from me. The only thing I have left is Kay's Yatagarasu badge. I'm worried about Kay. Is she alright? I need to check my sound if it's not too loud, right? Just right? Miles! Okay, it's fine. Don't want to yell too much. Okay, I'm still in the yellow. It's perfect. Perfect. Alright, so flashback. The culprit is me! I remember looking down at the... There you go! Thank you, Glenn! Alright, so I count on you on the next beginning of the scene when we do the little date and location. I count on you to make that sound when it happens, alright? Type exclamation mark yes or yes too if you agree. I remember looking down at the person in the red raincoat. Mr. Edgeworth, it was me! The culprit was me all along! Dot dot dot. Oh, you have a guard. You have a visitor! Please hurry out. Guess who it is? It's Peter the guard. A visitor? Who could it be? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Will you turn him down? No. It will be hard to face him though. Alright. April 6th, detention center, visitors room. Alright, that's so cute. Yeah! Oh wait, it didn't work? Oh crap. What the hell, man? Does it work for me? Yeah, you do it right, but I don't know why it didn't produce. Oh, chat box. God damn it. Well, like it's like that with other streamer as well. Like if you use the chat box too much, sometimes it will not recognize or have a little bit of delayed. But it works for you once, so it shouldn't be able to work for you the other time. But usually it's have a little cooldown. Well, if we don't press anything for a while, maybe we'll see. But all right. April 6th, detention center, visitors room. Wait there. He's not going to stay and keep watch? Exclamation mark, pardon me. Oh! Holy hell, that's Judge Courtney! You dragged me here pretending you were Dick Gumshoe. How did you even fit in that raincoat? Hush! Please, have a seat. Oh, is she gonna turn side? Why are you here? I was told the detective had come. If I didn't instruct them to tell you that, you wouldn't be sitting there right now. Yeah, you wouldn't agree to have a meeting with me, would you? I can't think of anything she'd need from me at this point. I should try to figure out what she wants. Alright, let's talk to Courtney. The visit. Your visitation rights has been restricted to begin with. Oh, it's as if I'm some monstrous criminal. I suppose my credibility has hit rock bottom. But of course, your friends have fared a little better though. That lawyer and that girl were both quite worked up. Mr. Shield and Emma. When I last saw them, they were giving one of the gods quite an earful. What? You don't mean? Be grateful, but the goddess of law has been quite busy. They were spared punishment. It certainly seems like you had plenty of time for small talk. Oh, yes. Prosecutor Von Karma is presently continuing the investigation. You were worried about them, right? I guess she saw right through me. Judge Courtney's goal. Let's get to the chase. Exactly what are you planning? I am not planning anything. There is merely a question I wish to ask. You're asking me? Yes, of course. Who else is here? Objectively speaking, you are a clever individual, and you have a sharp mind. As a prosecutor, you are highly talented and capable. Are you being ironic? Your sarcasm falls short. I am being completely sincere, and that is why I cannot understand. Take this case for example. You're up against the PIC. There is no chance for you to come on top. Even a child could understand, and yet you... Perhaps my younger self would not have done something so reckless. The me from before had power. That's why I used justice was on my... That's why I thought justice was on my side. Just like you, right now. Courtney, ... However, because of a certain man, my self-centered sense of justice was broken down. Yeah, you should meet her. You should meet him, Courtney. You're probably gonna like him. It just happened that every file, every case he decides to defend, you're not you're not presiding over, because maybe you're too busy being a member of the PIC. Ever since then, I began to see people in a different light. I'm able to serve as a prosecutor only because of the support of the people around me. People like Detective Gumshoe and all of the other investigators, and Kate as well. Honestly, even I'm surprised at how much I have changed. I see. Is that how it is? I've come to understand you a little more. Understand me? Oh, not likely. Someone like you, who forces her own sense of justice onto others, could never understand. I wonder about that. Is that what you think? If I could say one thing, it would be that this conversation has been very interesting. That is all. ... Our conversation is coming to an end. However, I have one last thing to tell you. The date of your hearing has been set. I came here today to inform you. Today, in the PIC meeting room, may you humbly accept your fate. If that's all you wanted to say, couldn't you have just sent a messenger? The holy words of the goddess of law simply cannot be entrusted to others. And with that, Mr. Edgeworth, I bid you farewell. I shall be seeing you again later. Curtsy. Alright, let's try this again. April 6th, Detention Center, Holding Cell. Yeah! Thank you, Glenn. Peter does a sign and leaves back into my room. Now I can walk freely into my room. I mustn't neglect my personal appearance just because I'm in the holding cell. In front of a mirror. Prosecutor or not, this is my personal duty. Oh, ever so, I wanted to say ever so vain, but I doubt that this is the right qualificative for him. Alright, Thank you, Glenn. Hope you're coming back. I appreciate your assistance right now. So, yeah, if you can come back later, I will appreciate it. But thank you for dropping by. Thank you, Glenn. So, right now I'm drinking sparkling water, orange flavor. This is I'm on my 2 final cans, so I'm gonna savor them. Okay. I'm trying to put my glass next to the mic without making a sound. Very hard. You heard something. You definitely heard something. Hmm? Oh, my collar is slightly bent. Oh, there. A well-groomed appearance reflects a well-groomed mind. From here on, I'll need to focus myself more than ever. Okay. So, am I hungry? Do I want the menu? There's a dining menu sitting on the desk. It seems I can get food delivered if I pay for it. Let's see. Moldy white bread lunch set. Switch to moldy whole wheat bread for an extra $1. Oatmeal and grits set meal. For a limited time, get extra gruel at no additional cost. Okay. Thank goodness I'm not hungry right now. Moldy bread and gruel. Okay, bathroom. There's a poster on the wall next to the toilet. We are currently out of toilet paper. Dear Lord. Please be prepared if you wish to use the toilet. What does it mean by be prepared? Really, I mean, prepare yourself mentally for not being in shock when you realize that once you're on the stool, you're not going to have any toilet paper. Is that what you're implying? It's a simple bed. I don't expect it to be very comfortable to sleep on. If it were Detective Gumshoe, it would probably snore loudly while sleeping like a log. I may never get a chance to work with him again. However, this is the path I chose. I will not regret it. Okay. Is there anything else? This, and this, and this. The window? No, it's still the poster. Anyway, the dust has been cleaned. The bars. There's a poster ending in the hallway. The Dice and Slice game. Roll the dice and decide your daily menu. The Dice and Slice game has been cancelled due to the warden's arrest. Oh. Whoops. Well, we sincerely apologize to everyone who was looking forward to it. There's no need to apologize for cancelling such a silly game. Alright, I looked over everything. Oh, another visitor. Kay and Blaze? Ah! It seems you're alright. I'm relieved for now. You know, this is kind of touching. You look a little down, Kay. Please, cheer up. You didn't do anything wrong. I guarantee it. Please, just accept it. I am a murderer. That's not true. Why won't you believe in yourself? What should I believe in? I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing to believe in? That's not true. Before you lost your memories, you literally jumped into my life. As a result, your words and actions have become engraved in my memories. That's the mark you left behind. How can you call that nothing? I believe in your innocence. That's why you must believe in yourself as well. Thank you. But it's no use. Look at all the misfortune I brought upon you. If you can, please forget it all. Your memories of Kay Faraday, okay? Kay! She's being taken away. You know, this takes me back. In my youth, I too was a gallant. Is this the kind of justice that the PIC seeks? Justice, huh? I wonder. Lighter? This man, what is he planning? He's looking at the lighter to calm himself down. He seems to be fixated with burning stuff. He looks like a pyromaniac. Why is he pushing things forward so forcefully? It all seems too unnatural. Is there a hidden agenda? There's no time left. It's all or nothing now. Well then, I must take my leave. Hold it! Why wasn't there a sound file for that? I do have a sound file for all the Phoenix Wright game, at least the first 3. So even if they don't say hold it, I have a sound file for that. Hold it! Oh! Logic chess? No matter how you look at it, Kay's arrest was unnatural. There must be something behind it. Oh, 2 knights, 1 rook and 1 king. Hey, I'm a busy man, you know. I'm kind of a big deal, you see. I trust this won't take up too much of my time. In order to make it out of the situation, I must break through his defenses. There are plenty of things I want to ask, but my time is limited. First, I'll ask about why he rushed the arrest. I have no intention of letting him push me around. I will overcome this difficult situation. Logic chess. Begin. Why did you rush your arrest? Why did you rush your arrest? I would like a clear explanation. Explanation? What are you talking about? Don't play dumb with me. You clearly did not follow the proper procedures. Okay. Maybe you should pipe down a bit. Do you even know the position you're in? Well, haven't you realized it yet? Oh, okay, so this is a mistake. My. I wonder what you're getting so excited about. So I didn't know this was an aggressive mood. He was flicking his lighter, so when he's flicking his lighter, I should wait and see. I'm sure you can't understand the high spirits all you young folks seems to have. I need to burn something. That was a wasted remark. Oh, I didn't lose a lot of time. Good. I have no intentions of letting him push me around. I will overcome this difficult situation. Let's say Kay's not the culprit. Kay's not the culprit. My, that's a rather bold claim, you know. Anyone can shout objections at the top of their lungs, you see, Mr. Former Prodigy Prosecutor. Oh, so that was wasteful too. Oh, it's no use, I don't have enough information. My chance will come, sooner or later. And when it does, I mustn't let it slip by. Okay, so I got rush the arrest, then wait and see. Oh, his lighter doesn't seem to work. He's like, ah! He's rushing with his lighter. ... Suppose we let the criminal escape. What do you think will happen? What will happen? I would be made to take responsibility, you see. I do hope you understand. Wait and see. Just take my advice and stay out of this if you know what's good for you. I refuse. Kay is innocent. You know, this is so pitiful. It brings me to tears. Why won't you just give up? Things were finally going well. Perhaps I should give up. Things were going well. Things were going well, you say? That's a strange way to put it. It almost sounds as if you personally wanted Kay to be arrested. Far more necessary. Haven't you lost your impartiality? Pawn to knight destroyed.
You think so? That certainly wasn't my intention, you see. Edgeworth, my boy, you're reading too much into it.
He skillfully avoided the issue. However, I still have some serious doubts about Kay's arrest. Next, I shall ask him if the investigation was sufficient. I got my time back. Good. I can't miss even the tiniest piece of information. That's the only way to break through this situation. How long did you investigate? Was it under your authority? It's hard to say that the investigation was sufficient. The arrest? Was it under your authority?
My, do I really look that important?
The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee Chairman. It's quite a prominent title. Not that I care much of it. Nor that I care much for it.
Oh, that was rather blunt. I'm so shocked I could cry.
I'm sorry. Flattery was never my forte.
If you keep talking like that towards me, you'll never get your prosecutor's badge back, you know.
That would be terrible. I don't need my badge. Let me make this clear right now. I do not live for the sake of my badge. Status means nothing to me. Do you understand? I'm gonna try something that's gonna be funny.
Do you understand?
Pawn to knight, check. Blaze, ...
Young, so young. Let me teach you something as your senior in life. What you're saying right now is far too naive, you see.
The look in his eyes has changed. He might respond differently to some of my questions now. This is my chance. How long did you investigate? How much time was spent on the investigation?
Well, aren't you an impertinent one? Even someone like me is starting to get annoyed.
What a coincidence! I feel the same way. Answer me, was the investigation sufficient?
Young folks always live life in the fast lane. That's why I like to bully them. You'll regret this soon enough.
Alright, hello Glenn. We haven't done much right now. We're in Logic Chess with Blaze. And we're trying to break down his we're questioning his impartiality towards Kay's arrest, because he said that things went so well and he's trying to rush the arrestation, like skipping parts, like he wants to put a lid on the case as early as possible, like he has something to hide. So that's what we're trying to prove right now. Right now we're trying to see if the investigation is sufficient, since like it's been rushed, you know? I'm the one bullying you. How do you bully someone? Wait and see. Let's see. Dot.
You sure are quiet.
Uh-oh, too passive.
Are you scared?
Ridiculous. I was just thinking about my next strategy. On how to extract information from a weepy old man.
You should show some remorse, you know. Don't you get it? I hold your fate in my hands. Like this.
I don't care about fate. When did you get your hands on it? On what? I'm gonna try that. Haven't you realized it yet? Oh, okay, no, this is no good. Fail.
I wonder what you're getting so excited about. I sure can't understand the high spirits of all you young folks seems to have.
Alright, hello, Misty! How you doing? I got my chat box active, so now I have sound files. And I did this overnight, and it seems to work very well. Now the only things I'm missing is putting a place under my channel where you can access the sound list of all the file. But basically you have the yes, the no's, the anime, the drama, liar, we did it, we got him, stuff like that. Laugh. I have a haha. I have a Nelson haha. There you go. That was a wasted remark. I have no intention of letting him push me around. I will overcome this difficult situation. Alright, so how long did you investigate? How much time was spent on the investigation? Well, a true criminal, someone like me should get all one coincidence. Answer me, what's the investigation vision? Okay, so I need something here, because I'm the one bullying you. Let's try this. No, no good. How do you bully someone? That can't be it. Really? How long did you investigate? No. I'm at a dead end. I'm gonna try this again. Yeah, this is a dead end. I cannot use that. Hold the fate in my hand. I don't care about that. Oh, I don't care about fate. No? Okay, let's wait. I'm running out of time. How long did you investigate? This one is the hardest so far, and I'm enjoying it. Okay, let's wait and see. So this was not a bad answer. So if I do it again...
In any case, even if you obtain some information, there's nothing you can do. Just give up already.
I refuse.
Mind if I ask why?
It's simple. The truth is fading away. That's all there is to it.
I see. I'm starting to understand what kind of person you are. But you know, it's all useless. It's enough to make me cry. I give it up. That girl's guilt has already been decided.
He stuttered. Decided. That's strange. The way you said that, it almost sounds like it was decided from the very beginning. Yeah, pawn to knight, check.
What are you trying to say?
Her arrest was planned. Yes, it's clearly unnatural. Everything is progressing as if Kay's guilt was predetermined. Wasn't Kay's arrest planned from the start? And pawn to knight destroyed.
I see. That's an interesting theory. but I don't have time to indulge in your flights of fancy, you know. Why don't we just put an end to this silly conversation?
Curses is trying to get away! Before that, I must find out if the arrest was lawful. But yes, I got all my time back. Good, good, good. It's still very faint, but I'm beginning to see the path to the truth. I can't let this opportunity slip by. I still have more to ask you. Please wait! There is still something I want to ask you.
I've grown weary of your little tete-a-tete. Please keep it short, okay?
Who made the decision? What's the basis of your arrest? Who was the one who made the decision to arrest her? Pawn to rook check?
Well, I can't say I remember. Growing old is a terrible thing, you see. My memory is not what it used to be, you know.
Dot dot dot. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Okay. Another question. What's the basis of your arrest? If I put together what you have told me up until now, I cannot help but say that there is no basis for case arrest. Pawn to rook check.
Yes, I understand, you see. But you know, it doesn't really matter either way. You can't overturn our arrest.
How are you responsible? Do you still claim to be a man of the law?
My, those are some harsh words, you know. You know, you're starting to make me a little angry.
I'm also angry myself. I'll say even harsher words. Wait and see. But when he's pissed like that, let's cool him down. Dot dot dot.
You see, to be honest, I really can't answer all of your questions, you know. That's just the position I'm in, you see. I'm a busy man, you know.
Aren't you just pretending to be busy?
That screw, you know. This old chunk of coal has been working like a dog. Pretending? Just what do you think that would accomplish?
You don't want to talk about it, do you? Or you're trying to get my sympathy? No, that pawn's not good.
My.
Okay. I should have gone with the first one. Okay, so I have more to ask you. Basis of your arrest. Then wait and see. You don't want to talk about it, do you? You don't want to talk about the case. Isn't that why you're trying to get away from this place? Pawn to rook, check.
How sad. Yes, how sad indeed. Do you suspect little old me?
I do suspect you, and I'm confident about it. There was clearly no basis for Kay's arrest.
My, haven't you forgotten? Wasn't there evidence? The mask, the letter, and the corsage all were found in the girl's possession. Not to mention, she even confessed. All of this serves to prove her crime.
That's...
Any objections?
Objection, you better object, wait and see. Yeah, when the lighters doesn't work, let's wait and see.
You see? You have no response.
It's true, I have no objections. Although there is one point that bothers me. This man seems awfully familiar with the evidence. To remember everything without missing a beat. That intrigues me. This could be useful clue. Okay, I still have more to ask you. Who made the decision? now when he's gonna say that he doesn't remember anything, he's gonna be contradicting himself because he knows so much about the case.
I can't say I remember. Growing old is a terrible thing.
Perhaps I should use that clue. You remember all the evidence. Bishop,
Don't play dumb with me.
did you remember all of the evidence in full detail just now? Stop pretending to be a forgetful old man when things aren't going your way. Bishop to rook, check. Now then, who was the one who made the decision to arrest her?
I see. You're a sharp one, aren't you? You know, I wish my son could learn from you. Because he's a real idiot. Sup?
I'm not interested in your son. You who made the decision for the arrest?
You're a bad man, you know. Don't you already know? The one who ordered her arrest.
Obviously it was you, it was George Courtney. The person right in front of me. I'm certain of it. Pawn to rook, destroyed.
Ouch. You make it sound like I committed some kind of injustice. Guess I have to clear that up. My honor's at stake here, you see. Very well. I'll continue to play along with you until you are satisfied.
What is most crucial here is how much this man knows about this case. If I can get him to reveal that... Alright. Got all my time back.
It's do or die. I can overcome this. I will reach the truth.
About Kay, you seem to know quite a lot. You seem pretty familiar with the case.
I'm a wise man, you know. I'm familiar with most things, you see.
I don't think it was very wise of you to arrest Kay in this case. Dot dot dot. Burning. So dot dot dot, wait and see. Cause that lighter in Dangerous and why are you so silent all of a sudden doesn't help me very much. It's like me taking the offense and I want to break his defense. So that is not good planning.
I'm a very busy man. I can end this conversation anytime I want, you know. Don't you forget about that.
This will already be over if you had simply answered my questions. If you give me a proper answer, I won't take any more of your time. I will ask you once again, why are you so familiar with this case?
I read the case files, you see. Honestly, it was quite a drag, you know. But it's my job, so what could I do? Because of my position, you see, I can't just skip out on it. Well, I have some time to kill, so I read the whole thing, you see.
You just said you were busy, you read all of it. That's strange. Did you just say you were very busy? Oh. Pawn to king, check. Aren't your faults slowly coming to light now? If you truly wish to protect your position, I would advise you to rescind the arrest order.
You really are desperate, you know. That never say die attitude. It touches my heart. But you know, it's unfortunate that all your hard work was for naught. Because we discovered her unconscious body near the crime scene, you see.
You found her unconscious? What was the weather like at the time? What's the weather had anything to do with it? You know what? Let's try it. No. No, irrelevant. found her unconscious. This is the first I've heard Kay's condition when she was found. She was unconscious in the storeroom. Pawn to king, check. Please.
That's right. The source of that information is classified though.
This man knows things even I don't know. Does he know the whole story behind this case? This could be a useful clue. How about Kay? The suspect. Regarding Kay, how much do you know about her?
Oh, she's a suspect in this case. That's all I know, you see. Scouts on her.
Perhaps I should use that clue. Rook, you know the whole story? Something you've said feels out of place. You know about things that the crime scene investigation never revealed. Why is that? Just how much of the truth do you know? Check.
Ha ha ha! You're making that forceful face again. You know, it kinda makes me want to do the same, like this.
Okay, wait and see. I don't care if you copy me. You could never copy me. Okay, those are way worthless.
You really are a persistent one, you know. But I kinda admire that, you see.
We'll take that as a compliment.
Can't you give it a rest already? At my age, my body is not as strong as it once was, you know. There is no one else who could be the culprit besides her. She was even given that much evidence to show that she committed the crime.
She was even given evidence? She was given evidence, you say? That's an odd choice of words. It almost sounds as if she did not possess them under her own will. Check.
I see. You really do have a fine eye for the details, as expected of a former prodigy prosecutor. You've already found your answer, haven't you? I'm listening, so go ahead and say it. There's no need to hold back.
I have finally wrenched open the heavy door to the truth. Now, all that remains is to strike the final blow. Kay is not the culprit. Kay is not the culprit.
My, that's a rather bold claim, you know. Anyone can shout objection at however long, you see, Mr. Foreman Prodigy Prosecutor.
I shall break through this with that clue. The true culprit was someone else. Queen. Kay was framed. The true culprit is pinning the blame on her. That is my answer. Oh. Oh, he turned out his lighter and then his beer got caught on fire and he opened his goggle to let go of his tears to extinguish the fire. So he just turned on the fire with his tears.
Yes, you're a clever one. It almost makes me feel bad that your prosecutor's badge was taken away, you know. Yes, it's as you say.
Checkmate. Logic chess complete. You arrested Kay, even when you knew of the existence of the true culprit. Don't toy with me. There is no way such an act could be tolerated.
You sure agree, you know. That's what a prosecutor is supposed to do. It will all work out fine if we make her guilty.
Who would desire such a resolution?
If I had to say, maybe the PIC, and also, maybe me, you know. When I heard your words just now, I could barely hold back my tears, you know. It was just so splendid, you see, and it burns me up inside. I am not the most perfect piece of work, you know, so I can't forgive such youthfulness. You say the truth is important, but you know, once you know the real value the truth holds, I wonder if you could still say the same thing.
What are you trying to say?
When you get to where I am, you can just create your own truth. Anytime you want. K. Faraday is the culprit. That was a truth that I simply manufactured out of thin air. Good. Very good. That face. That expression. You were such a desperate one, you see. That's what I really wanted to bully you, you know. You see, even if you know the truth, there is simply nothing you can do. And that's the real value of truth. It's so shocking that it's to die for, you know.
Why won't you pursue the true culprit? How much of the truth do you know?
Do you understand now? The truth that you believe in is worthless, you see. Do you understand that I'm trying to tell you? Powerless former prosecutor?
You.
Oh, scary, scary. You know, I guess the friends are a heinous criminal are also quite heinous themselves.
Please, you?
And I like this, and like this, you see, one more person will disappear before me. Ah, here comes the waterworks. These tears of mine just won't stop, you know.
He's faking tears. Those are not real tears. Those are crocodile tears.
Yes.
Now he leaves.
Everything will be decided in today's deliberation. Kay's innocence. I will definitely prove it.
Oh, here's the hearing. April 6, 8:30 a.m. Grand Tower. PIC meeting room. You're still there, Glenn? That's okay. I can do it. Thank you for the alert. Oh! Sorry, I got it before you.
10 members are present. The quorum has been met.
So 10 out of 11. Okay.
From here on out, let the council begin. Today's deliberation shall be about Miles Edgeworth's aptitude and ability as a prosecutor. Let our members discuss this matter with a clear conscience of the goddess of law.
A clear conscience? Don't make me laugh.
Courtney, please give us your report.
Curtsy. On April 5th, Prosecutor Edgeworth carried out an illegal investigation and resisted arrest. He was arrested by 2 of our members who caught him in the act, myself and Blaze the Best. Prosecutor Edgeworth disrupted the investigation of attorney Jill Crane's murder. He claims that the culprit, Kay Faraday, was arrested without sufficient evidence. Even now, his claim remains unchanged.
Tell us more about the murder incident.
On April 5th, the victim's body was found here in the PIC meeting room. Regarding the details, I, Sebastian the best prosecutor, will enlighten you. The prosecutor in charge, Sebastian the Best, will explain the rest of the details. The murder happened on the night of April 4th. The victim was one Jill Crane. On the same night, a black market auction was being held in this very meeting room. Oh, they're gonna acknowledge that. Now we see... Okay, so we have the conductor. And we have we have a fat guy with a blue badger mask who's bidding. And we have a woman with the pink princess mask who are bidding. And we have a gentleman in a tuxedo wearing the evil magistrate mask, not bidding. But everybody else seems to be besides him. I don't think he was the conductor. The conductor was dressed like Jill Crane. But it turns out that since we all agree that this was a frame job, the victim was wearing the red raincoat, and then she was dressed as the conductor to pretend that she was the conductor all along, which would have pissed off Prosecutor Von Karma, because she was on a mission to arrest the man and interrogating him, because this black auction has something to do with the smuggling ring from the last game. Like the smuggling ring, the link, the Zhangfal link of the smuggling ring has been destroyed in the previous games thanks to us. So I have a feeling that Blaze is actually the conductor, and that he's also part of a smuggling ring, and he wanted to orchestrate this to make two birds with one stone. Since Kay Faraday was the Yatagarasu and she exposed the truth of the smuggling ring, and with Prosecutor Edgeworth who kind of figured everything out. So right now, Kay is found guilty, and Prosecutor is without a badge, and it's probably gonna be like, I don't know what's gonna be the consequences of what's gonna transpire here, because he doesn't already have a badge and he's still in jail. So what's next is gonna be like, he's gonna be trialed for abiding escape of a fugitive, and he's gonna be found guilty, and there's gonna be nothing Edgeworth's gonna do about it, and he's gonna spend some time in jail. How much time? I don't know. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna take a sip. I need a sip.
I guess Miss Crane was taking part in the auction. Yup.
The murder occurred in the middle of the auction, did it not?
When Miss Crane was found, she was dressed like the conductor of the auction. However, based on the fact that the auction continued after the murder occurred, I deduce that Miss Crane could not have been the conductor.
Oh yeah, of course he did. Of course he did. He's just a daddy's boy. The reason he's a prosecutor to begin with is because his father is a chairman. He has no qualification as a prosecutor to begin with. Like, he's gonna be groomed to be a nasty prosecutor, and right now he's just too stupid or too naive or too innocent to do anything as shady as his father.
You weren't the one who made that deduction.
Sebastian, please show everyone the basis of the arrest of the culprit.
You got it, Justine. Kay Faraday was unable to bear the weight of her good conscience.
Square. I believe you mean her guilty conscience.
Yes, it was her guilty conscience that drove her to confess the crime. According to her confession, on the roof of this building, she met a figure in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. So Crane was wearing a red raincoat?
Yes, that's correct. The culprit used the conductor's clothes as a red herring to mislead us. At the time of the murder, Miss Crane was wearing a red raincoat. But she also had bloody hands.
It was I who discovered the raincoat near the building.
That doesn't make any sense, because the person who wore the red raincoat could not have been her on that photo. Unless she hurt herself. Couldn't be her.
It was I who discovered the raincoat near the building.
He did?
I'm sure it was the forensics team who found it.
To be more precise, it was the forensics team under Sebastian's order who discovered it.
I thought as much. According to the blood analysis, The person in the red raincoat and Miss Cranes were the same person. The decisive evidence is the culprit's own confession. She testified that she killed him. That's right, the culprit is Kay Faraday. It couldn't have been anyone else but her. Well then, Edgeworth, if you have any objection, let's hear them.
I have no objections.
I see, I see. It seems all the fight's gone out of you after.
I said I have no objection to your claim that I investigated illegally. I admit to that. However, I object to the claim that Kay is the culprit. I will testify that Sebastian's investigation was fair and just.
Of course it was, Justine.
Submit!
Thank you, Glenn. Submit.
Don't you know what I'm the fairest of them all?
Alright, just for that remark, here's a new one.
I'm the fairest of them all. I'm the best.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop you fucking lying.
Edgeworth, my boy, despite all things may seem, I actually kinda like you. If, and this is just an if, you see, if you were to withdraw your objection, you might be sitting on this side of the bench tomorrow.
Oh, fuck you, man. Like, you're gonna allow us to sit on the PIC from now on.
I'll ask you one more time, Edgeworth. Do you have any objections?
Don't take me for a fool.
I would advise you to watch what you say.
This man is the one who should watch what he's saying. I'm talking about the case, not about a chair. I demand a testimony. By all means, let me hear it. I want to know how the PIC understands this case.
Oh, a testimony from us, eh? Fine then, if that's what it takes to make you happy. Courtney, given the materials from the investigation.
Sir? But that's...
It's the end of the line for him. I'll let him go out in a blaze of glory.
If you insist, Mr. Chairman. Receive evidence from Judge Courtney. Alright, let's check our organizer. Oh yeah, we got everything back. We got all our evidence back. We have the mask is still here. The letter. Right now we have Kay Faraday's badge. That's going to replace our prosecutor's badge. That's how much faith I have in her. Because I have... I have faith. Because I have Kay's badge. And that's just as much legitimacy as a real badge. Because she's my friend, and I will always believe in her, and I will never let you down. Because that's what the power of friendship is for, and I will never back down, and that's how I will defeat you. Playing the best. There you go. You know that's always how anime goes, right? That's always how anime goes. The blah blah, the big speech of friendship. Nothing beats the power of friendship. Alright, we have the red raincoat worn by the victim. The victim's fingerprints and blood were found in the hood. Okay. Wait. Those are new. Those are new. Wait. What's this? Keep going back. A letter in Kay's possession is addressed to Kay. Okay. That's when Jill told us to get it back to you, your most precious memory. That's the Kay's notebook, because it was presented as an evidence and it was presented during the auction. The ticket stub used to enter the Grand Tower viewing platform. The purple flower, that was the corsage. Grand Tower pamphlet. Let's check it again. Yeah, the grandstand. The storeroom, then 50th floor PIC meeting room. Okay, that's good. Kay's memories. Someone walked towards her from behind the stand and pushed her off the roof. Sorry. Hello, Mizuki Arts. How you doing? How you doing? All right, let's give a little shout out for our dearest friend, Mizuki Arts. How you doing? Thank you for dropping by. So, what were you playing recently? Yakuza 0. Hello, Tyler. How you doing? Oh, I'm so glad you guys are here, man. I got a new chat box. But yeah, hello, Mizuki. So how was the Yakuza 0? I have it at home too. And yeah. yeah, how you doing? How you doing? So right now I'm doing well. I'm just chilling at home. Good. Very good. You're chilling at home. So you're gonna enjoy this little trial, the Edgeworth's hearing, since he seemed to have lost his badge, and now we're fighting for it. Yakuza 0 is great. The story is insane so far, man. Yes, it is. Oh, I got a phone call. Who's this? Sorry, I have to take that call. Alright, that's been taken care of. I'm gonna call that guy back. How about you? How's your day so far? Yeah, well, yeah, I'm in my incomes, and basically that call was about that. It's like, is this important? Like, can you call me back later? So I don't know if you heard the phone rings on my through the mic, because my ringtone is actually One Piece then Mushi. That's actually my phone ringing. And my mother is like, okay, I don't know what that sound is, but that sure is original. Like, there's no way you can tell. Like, okay, like, you know, when there's a lot of people who have the same ringtone. Like, okay, whose ringtone is it? Like, I just customized my ringtone as like, okay, only me would dare put his then Mushi ring on his cell phone, you know. So yeah. I've been spending my week trying to figure out my income, along with you know, since I was a bit on welfare because of COVID and stuff like that. This year the rules are a little different, and I'm trying to figure things out. So that's what's happening. Also, I have a chat box. I have a little chat box. So there's a lot of command. It's a very late. I did this overnight last night. I just managed to prepare my chat box. It's ready, but I didn't have time to put it on the chat to see what commands you have access. So you can just try exclamation mark and a word. It's probably gonna work. Just saying. It's probably gonna work. And it's a lot of meme from Anime Geek. We're here to geek the shit out of everything, you know? So if you want to chill stream, like, this is gonna be the place. So yeah. And the Yakuza 0, yeah, this is insane. Like, everything that's happening to Majima until now. Like, could you believe that when I first played the game of Yakuza, like, it's always like the image of Majima that we're familiar with. But for some people who plays Yakuza from the beginning, like chronologically, we have never heard of the Yakuza and once getting on the meme wagon and stuff like that. It starts with 0 and they see Majima as it is in the game with the long hair. Oh my god, he's so beautiful. Like, people actually fall in love with Majima. Like, when I was playing the game Yakuza, like when the games were releasing on PlayStation 2 and 3, I never heard anybody would say, oh my god, I'm gonna fall in love with Majima, because he's so out there, so crazy, so loose cannon, so No. Not a good boyfriend. Not a good boyfriend. Until Yakuza 0 came in and just like, oh my god, he's so gentleman. He's so much. Oh. Hey. You see? I'm not gonna tell any more about Yakuza 0 beside that. So, yeah, I wanted to say something. Yeah, I had a poll. Like, there's still a poll ongoing. There's still some time to vote. I'll try to fetch it up for you. I'm gonna reduce the game for a while, just so it won't be a bit straining. Because if I turn out so many things like that, it slows down the emulation. So yeah. So basically, you have a decision. You have a power in what's gonna be my next stream. Like, should I do with more ROMs, or should I continue with the games I'm playing right now, which is Greedfall and World of Final Fantasy, and those are known to be kind of long games? Or should I leave them on the side and start new games? Because right now I have Persona 5 Strikers, I want to tackle that. I have Yakuza Like a Dragon, I really want to tackle that. I have also new visual novels to try, like some cheap ones, but like this streams is basically me reading, since I have Asperger's and I'm good at reading. I like making characters a lot. So that's values me, and if there's story you want me to hear, if you want to chill with me, like, this is the best place to go, and for that, so I need as much input as I can to make a decision, like what I'm gonna do once I'm gonna be done with this game. Because right now we're in the end part of that chapter, because that's what the game file says. For it said Forgotten Turnabout and part 1. So there's going to be an end part 2. We're still in part 1, by the way, but there's going to be a part 2. We're close to find out who the real culprit is. So right now we're fighting for K. So Grand Pamphlet, key card, candelabra. Yeah, that was the murder weapon, which was found in the storeroom. The autopsy report, findings. Okay, let's check the findings just to put everything fresh in mind. The victim's body was discovered in the PIC meeting room. The estimated time of death is sometime between late last night and midnight. Okay, the cause of death was stab wounds to the left chest with a candelabra. Head wound was post-mortem, burn mark on victim's hand. Coroner Bonnie Young. There was a burn mark on victim's hand. And the head wound was post-mortem, but the burn mark seems to be older. Yeah, the burn mark here, that's an older scar. So I wonder what happened. Keycard record of the PIC meeting room. So Justin Courtney came in at 12:15, and then Jill Crane came at 12:52. But she was carrying that. So alright, that makes sense. That fits with the timetable. Victim's letter addressed to the victim, thought to be written by K, and that thing was implanted on the left pocket, and that couldn't be on the person when she was killed because the letter would have been pierced. Thank you so much for helping with my plan. I'm glad. Okay, so this is a fake evidence. This is fake evidence. Please get revenge for 12 years ago. Or maybe this is out of context. Maybe Kay actually wrote that. Thank you so much for helping with my plan. Maybe she accessed Jill Crane to join her little party because she was looking for roommates or team members of the great Yatagarasu, and she planned to steal evidence from the black auction, and Jill Crane was in on this. Because, yeah, 12 years ago was the year she lost the notebook, and she was about to get it back. Conductor's clothes, wore a white jacket with purple flower, white glove and a mask, age and gender unknown. A lot of testimony about the secret auctions. The black market auction was being held at the Grand Tower. The items for auction were pieces of evidence from past cases. 11 people attended the event. Each one of them was wearing a mask. The auction continued even after Jill Crane's murder. Okay. Stuffed animal. The same stuffed animal we saw in Jack President's plane, missing its left horn. Mask worn by the participant of the auction. Many different types were provided. A lot of photos. Someone with a red raincoat. I checked that. This was the thing with the... Yeah, it has a red bloody hand. A photo taken just after the crime. It was taken by Lara, who had snuck into the storeroom of the 51st floor. After the conductor and another person entered the storeroom, one of them suddenly started screaming. Assuming that blood on the hidden lift. A blood stain was found on the hidden lift. Blood seems to have dripped from the floor below. Costume trunk. The killer hid the victim in this box. The blood stain was found inside. Meeting room blood. The pool of blood found in the meeting room was left behind to hide the storeroom's existence. No, I mean the lift. The weapon was removed on the lift, and when that happened, a lot of blood poured out, seeped through the lift, and dripped where the front of the Statue of Justice. Because this is exactly where the lift goes down. The lift goes down in front of the statue. Red raincoat worn by the victim. Victim's fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. Fingerprints and blood on the hood. Oh, because she removed her hood and her hands were still bloody. So that was the victim. That's odd. Everything is odd. Alright.
Why don't we have Courtney give the testimony?
I have no objections.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Don't worry, Kay. You just watch from over there.
For some reason, Lara is here too. Kay is here. Kay is meant to be here, but for some reason, Lara was there too. I didn't say that when I was trying to look for the dun-dun. So, summary of the case. Miss Crane went to the black market auction as a customer. The red raincoat was one of the items for auctioning. We believe that she left her seat after winning the bid for it. The only exit from the storeroom is the hatch that leads to the viewing platform. Miss Crane went out to the viewing platform when she was attacked by Kay Faraday. That was how she made her hand, and that concludes my summary of the case.
The red raincoat was up for auction?
Is that a fact? It is quite likely. The red raincoat has been a piece of evidence in the assassination attempt on the president of Jiangfa, as you well know. Of course, it's the same raincoat. But that would mean that this is actually Shelly the Killer's raincoat? Didn't we prove that there were fingerprints on the red on the raincoat when during the assassination attempt? There was blood on the arm inside. Should still be there. Huh. Originally, it should have been stored in an appropriate place. But when I asked about it, I learned that it went missing.
And it somehow made its way to the black market auction. Certainly a natural conclusion.
My. Well done, Courtney. Your explanation is as clear as ever.
Curtsy. I am much obliged. Prosecutor Edgeworth, will you concede defeat now?
Sorry, but I don't plan on it.
I see. I'm relieved.
Relieved? What does she mean? Come to think of it, her reason for questioning me yesterday remains a mystery. Just what is she thinking?
Rebuttal. Summary of the case. Miss Green went to the black market auction as a customer.
So, you're saying that a member of the PIC was involved in illicit dealings?
Regarding that, I have no response.
He's right, you know. After this hearing is over, we're going to have to clean up our act.
A splendid decision, Mr. Chairman.
Now, it is only natural, you see. There's no need to flatter me, you know. But, you know, that has nothing to do with you at all, Edgeworth. Because by then, you won't even be a prosecutor anymore, you see. Well, now that his tearful business has been cleared up.
Yes, sir, I will continue. The red raincoat was one of the items up for auction.
So, the red raincoat was also up for auction?
Yes, it has belonged to Shelley the killer.
Based on the circumstances, we must consider that it was an item up for auction, you see.
That was what he wore when he targeted the prison of Genfa.
There was a mannequin that was positioned unnaturally among the auction goods. Oh, yeah, will make sense.
That may have been where the red raincoat has been on display. Do you know how the goods were procured?
We're currently investigating it, but it's none of your concern, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Soon you will be nothing more than an ordinary individual, and then you will be finished.
It seems the result of this deliberation had already been decided. Enough about me, please continue your testimony.
Since the raincoat had been up for auction, we believe that she left her seat after winning the bid for it.
Why would the victim immediately leave her seat?
That had to do with how the auction was conducted. It seems that after the winning bid, the winner was required to pay for the item immediately.
That matches up with Mrs. Hart's testimony.
We believe that Miss Crane paid her bid for the raincoat, and then immediately tried to leave the auction. The only exit for the storeroom is the hatch that leads to the viewing platform.
The victim was a PIC member. Couldn't she have just left from the meeting room?
If she had done so during the auction, then its existence would have been revealed to the public.
Since Miss Hart knew about it, it seems the cat is already out of the bag.
The customers were required to enter and exit from the hatch. Miss Crane was simply following protocol. Considering where the murder took place, she must have tried to leave through there. Miss Crane went out on the viewing platform where she was attacked by Kay Faraday.
Why would Kay do such a thing?
We intend to question her about that later.
Later? That seems to be your favorite time for interrogations.
If the culprit was aware that the customer were required to exit from the hatch, it would have been easy to lie in wait for an ambush. Miss Crane was attacked when she was leaving the hatch. That was how she met her end, and that concludes my summary of the case.
Met her hand? What do you mean by that?
She passed away, or to be more precise, she was murdered.
The candelabra was one of the items in the auction. Therefore, Kay should not have been able to get her hands on it.
If she was able to lie in wait for the attack, then she must have known about the storeroom. If she sneaked into the storeroom during the auction, she could have obtained it.
Now, if we only had some way to know for sure where the candelabra was during the entire auction, you know. How about it?
There is no such evidence.
Yes, there is. There's a dust print the size of the base of the candelabra, shaped like an hexagon. My apologies. We hope to find that evidence soon.
Edgeworth, it's too bad, you know. It seems you won't be able to use this line of attack.
The victim encounters the culprit on top of the roof, and the crime occurs there. According to her reasoning, the murder took place at the viewing platform.
But was that really the case? But was that really the case?
Some piece of evidence must tell the whole story behind it.
I should try looking again. Alright. Miss Crane went to the black market as a customer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for auction. We believe that she left her seat after winning the bid for it. The only exit for the storeroom is as she leaves the viewing platform. Miss Crane went out of the viewing platform, where she was attacked by Kay Faraday. But there was no blood on the viewing platform. The blood was all at the in the meeting room. No, not the meeting room. The lift. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'll try this.
Objection!
No.
George Courtney, could you take a look at this piece of evidence?
I'm afraid I cannot accept that piece of evidence. I do not believe it has any relation to my testimony.
No! As I expected, she's nothing like Sebastian. However, I won't hack down so easily.
I won't back down so easily. Scream around the viewing platform where she was attacked. Three-pronged candelabra, told me the road of my match with the chest room. No, that doesn't. I want to read the last part again. The victim encountered the culprit on top of the roof and the crime occurred there. According to her reasoning, the murder took place on the viewing platform. Okay. I'm gonna check the evidence again, focusing on a piece of evidence that proved that the murder happened in the storeroom. The mask? The mask would be a thing because if she didn't participate in the auction, there's no reason for her to have that on her. There was already a stub that says that she went into the Grand Tower. That proves that the attack. So she got in. But there was blood found on the stairs. She was already attacked. Oh, wait. The picture, of course. She was already attacked because of the picture. This one?
Objection!
Yes. Why didn't I think of that earlier? All right.
Judge Courtney, I have found it to be strange for a while now. Why is Miss Hart here with us?
She is an eyewitness to this case. Isn't it only natural for her to be in attendance? Ah, shucks. Oh, I reckon I'm more an ear witness than an eyewitness.
It seems that gaining the trust of others isn't your strong point, Judge Courtney.
Perhaps I simply do not wish to be as tactless as you.
It appears you have failed to get the witness to tell you the most vital information. Please look at this photo. This was taken by Miss Hart. This photo seems to have been taken in the storeroom. And what of it? According to her reasoning, the incident took place on the viewing platform. However, Miss Hart encountered the incident in the storeroom. That's right. It had taken place just before this photo was taken.
Oh, wait, if that's true, then Justine's reasoning.
Exactly. It does not hold up.
What? What?
Miss Hart, allow me to ask you again. You saw the person in the photo with your own eyes, correct?
I sure did. I seen him plain as day with my own two eyes.
And what did you think at the time?
I figured I was about to give me a big scoop, you know? Dot dot dot.
I guess that makes sense. Ahem. That's not what I meant. What did you think about that person?
Huh? Well, I reckon she'd help me bring home the bacon.
Are you mocking me?
Ah, shucks. Don't make that scary old face. It was just a harmless little joke. The person in the red raincoat, I reckon they were the culprit.
I hope you understand now. The crime occurred in...
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I cannot understand your argument if you do not say it out loud. If you had simply asked, I would have been more than willing to explain.
Explain what?
The sounds Miss Hart heard may not necessarily be related to the case.
Objection!
That is impossible. Enough of your excuses.
Was the voice that Mrs. Hart heard that of Miss Crane? Such a shady conversation must have something to do with the case. What did her voice sound like? Her voice? Well, it beats me. How was I supposed to know? They were both using voice changers. Yes, the voices Miss Hart heard has been altered by the device. We must therefore question whether or not they have any bearings on this case.
Objection!
You need not object just because you wish to sigh.
Judge Courtney, it seems I've greatly overestimated you.
No, Courtney is quite amazing, you see.
You claim that the sound Miss Hart heard have not bearing on this case? Even if they do not, it doesn't change the fact that the crime took place in the storeroom. At the very least, the crime must have occurred before the victim went up on the rooftop. The reason being...
The blood on her hand. This evidence proves the crime occurred before the victim went up to the viewing platform.
Take that!
At first I thought the person in the red raincoat was a culprit.
Well, Mrs. Hart's testimony certainly has made it sound that way.
Precisely. It was because she saw that the person's hand was covered in blood. Anyone who heard her testimony would have arrived at the same conclusion. The person in the red raincoat was the culprit, and the blood on their hand was the victim's. However, if the person in red raincoat was the victim, then the situation changes completely. Since blood can be seen in this photo, it must have been taken after the crime occurred. It seems we've been under the wrong impression in regards to the victim's condition.
This photo shows the true condition of the victim. The victim was already dead, was really the conductor, struck the culprit, was still alive after the attack. No, that way. The victim struck the culprit. That the victim really was the conductor? I'm gonna try struck the culprit.
The victim struck the culprit. That was probably when her hand got covered in blood.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, all the blood we found at the crime scene belonged to the victim. Oh. So this is not the victim, this is the conductor. Oh, your reasoning does not seem to hold up. Oops. Okay.
I overlooked that.
This photo was taken after Mrs. Hart heard the sound in the storeroom. In that case, the blood on that hand must mean...
Indeed, there is only one answer. In other words, the victim...
The victim was the conductor of the black market auction. According to what Miss Hart said, even after the victim was hit, the auction still went on. Oh, fuck, yeah.
Indeed, that is correct.
So, wouldn't it be impossible for the victim to have been the conductor? Yeah. Overlook that. Alright, so... So what they're saying all along is that the victim was still alive after the attack. So she hadn't died yet.
The victim was definitely attacked in the storeroom. Immediately afterwards, the victim was seen with blood on her hand. That must mean the victim was still alive even after she was attacked. The blood on her hand had come from her own wound.
No way! Are you saying that she died from a hand injury?
No, that is not the case. I suspect she just held her hand against the wound. It can't be seen in the photo, but at this moment, she must have already suffered a fatal wound.
Oh, wait. We cannot see the hand in the photo. But we can see an elbow. So her right arm is definitely on her right sleeve, but she's not holding her chest. So the raincoat is not that tight to the fact that it can compress a wound to the chest. So she was attacked with the candelabra, but that did not kill her. But the head injury was post-mortem, so what did? Oh my god, we're walking backwards by looking at the truth. Because this is the victim's blood. This is not the victim's. But oh my god, my facts are contradicting each other in my head.
Oh, that's true, then it changed a lot of things, you know.
Seems you understand, this refutes the allegations against Kay. Kay encountered the victim after this picture was taken. I believe at that point in time the victim was already on the verge of death. It's likely Kay just happened to be present when the victim reached the end of her strength.
Okay. She got hit and she still went on to meeting with Kay. And then Kay fell from the hatch, hurt her head, lost her memory, and then the conductor decided, oh, let's spin her for everything. Okay. That is quite the coincidence.
Indeed, I can only say that she was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, it seems you have forgotten a crucial fact.
Ah, you mean that, right? He must be pretending that he hasn't noticed yet, you see.
What did you say? Were you implying that I forgot something?
Courtney, it takes about time you give him his last rites.
Hey, Pops, just stays with me, you know. Don't order her around like that.
You know, even though you're my son, you're so embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassing.
I'm sorry, but you're both rather embarrassing.
Justine, give Mr. Edgeworth his, very well. shall give him his last rites. Edgeworth's contradiction. When the body was found, there were 3 wounds in Mrs. Crane's chest. I'm sure you're well aware that what kind of wounds these were, right? Yes, she was stabbed in the heart with the 3-pronged candelabra. If there any person who could survive such an injury, please take a close look at the autopsy report. Can you still say the same thing after reading it?
Well done, Justine. With this, Mr. Edgeworth will... I will offer a rebuttal, of course.
Why would you do that? Did you hear what Justin just said?
Of course I did. I still plan to object to it.
It's not fair! You're always opposing me at every turn!
It was never my intention to oppose you.
Huh? Really?
It's simply not worth my time. I see. So that's how it is. Yup. After all, I'm the
That's enough, you know. You're embarrassing your father, you see.
Huh? What do you mean, Pops? When the body was found, there were 3 wounds in Mrs. Crane's chest.
3 wounds. That sounds rather painful.
Indeed. We must punish the culprit accordingly.
Okay, do not listen to what she says. Judge Courtney, please continue your reasoning.
Very well. She had 3 wounds. I'm sure you're well aware what kind of wounds these were, right?
Hold it!
Why don't you ask Sebastian instead?
Of course, Sebastian knows all about it.
Me? Yeah, I know everything. He's obviously lied.
Sebastian, maybe you should sneak a peek at the autopsy report, you know?
Let's see here. The fatal wound was caused by the candelabra.
Oh, so that's how it was.
Ahem! The cause of the wound was just as Sebastian said. Yes, she was stabbed in the heart with a 3-pronged candelabra.
So the cause of death was a stab wound to the heart. Is that correct?
Yes, the candelabra pierced right into her heart. Since this was Dr. Young's medical opinion, it must be the truth.
The coroner's medical opinion follows my own opinion. Therefore, it's perfect. I certainly cannot ignore the autopsy report. However...
Hey, don't ignore my opinion!
However, if the cause of death was a stab wound to the victim's chest, would it contradict that piece of evidence?
Oh, he's totally ignoring me. Justine, say something. Yes, I will not allow you to ignore my reasoning. Is there any person who could survive such an injury?
Hold it!
At the very least, we cannot be certain that she died instantly.
Even she still has a little bit of life left, I doubt she would have held for long. Can people survive after being stabbed in the chest?
In some cases, maybe they can. Although, maybe they can't.
So in the end, which one is it? No such human exists. If you think they do, then first, please take a close look at the autopsy report. Can you still say the same thing after reading it? Okay, I'm gonna read it again, just to humor them. No, the autopsy report contradicts her time card. The cause of death was stab wounds to the left chest with a candelabra. Head wound was post-mortem. Do we have something that contradicts? Let me check the candelabra.
The prongs of the candelabra are covered in blood. And the shape even matches up with the victim's wounds. Is this the murder weapon of this case? This is a rare shape for a pedestal. The spot for its marks becomes apparent when another is placed there. Okay. No blood elsewhere. So they're gonna say that the candelabra didn't kill it, but there were candelabra rooms. But I don't know what else could have produced it. I don't have proof that any other weapon could have done it.
Hold it!
According to the autopsy report, the stab wounds to the left chest caused the fatality. Correct! The autopsy report itself is the foundation of my reasoning. In other words, I just have to shatter that foundation, right? I don't find that amusing at all. I look forward to seeing you try. Nevertheless, please take a close look at the autopsy report before you make a rebuttal. Show me that your reasoning is just not mere conjecture. Very well.
Mr. Edgeworth?
We'll be fine, Kay. There's nothing for you to worry about. Evidence that the victim was alive after the incident. If I can't just find out, Kay will be...
Proof that she was alive after the incident. Killer and the victim, bloodstain was found inside. Maybe not that. I'm gonna try the autopsy report just for fun. Maybe there's a line that says that.
Objection!
No.
Don't you have a problem with that statement just now? Should I have a problem with it? Exactly, because there's no problem at all.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, she was stabbed in the heart with a three-pronged candelabra. I think, no, you cannot reach the heart because the prongs are not that long. You cannot have a fatal injury. They don't go that deep. I'm gonna present the candelabra.
Objection!
No. Okay. So what else? The stuffed animal?
Objection!
No. Oh, she was alive because of the key card. Wait. Of course. Wait. No, wait. She was alive because of the key card. Is there any person who could survive such an injury? Where? Represent the key card.
Objection!
Ah, that was good. Maybe it's not the right statement. Maybe this one?
Objection!
No. But the body was found at the meeting room, but why was she hiding in the box? And the amount of blood inside the box is not as big, it's just a smidge. Okay, I'm gonna try the box.
Objection!
No. keep on looking. No. I'm gonna try the autopsy report on the other statement.
Objection!
No. At this point, I'm guessing. I'm gonna present the autopsy report here, see if it's funny. Yes, I am reading the autopsy report, but I can still say the same thing because there's something else, something is fishy.
Objection!
Nah, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be funny. Okay, so. We'll be fine. Evidence that the victim was alive after the incident. Testimony. Are we gonna am I gonna present the victim's letter again?
Objection!
No. I'm gonna read this again.
Hold it!
So the cause of death was stabbed wound to the heart. It never say heart. It never say was stabbed to the heart. It says stab wound to the left chest. It says left chest. It didn't say heart. We're gonna try to present the autopsy again. The cause was stab wound to the victim's chest. Wouldn't contradict that piece of evidence. But which one? If the stab wound. Blood stain was found on the hidden lift. No. Blood stain was found inside the costume trunk. That doesn't contradict shit. Blood stain found on the stairs. I don't know what it contradicts. The body again. Yeah, that's nowhere near the heart. The blood on the left hand. Yeah, that's her own blood. Okay, that fits. The head wound was post-mortem. Would there be blood if no, yeah, it would. It would. This is curious. This is a doozy. Cannot see where he's going with it. I'm gonna try stabbing the heart with the 3-prong again, just because, no, it didn't say heart, it says chest, and the picture says it's chest.
Objection!
No. I'm gonna reach a point where I'm gonna have to try every evidence on every statement. So this one seems to be the one with the contradiction. So let's try key card.
Objection!
No. Case memories. Yeah, if she died there, she wouldn't admit it. No.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
Key card record. Oh, maybe I present the wrong evidence back then. I present the key card instead of the record. That any person who could survive such an injury.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
No. Laura's testimony? No. Stuffed animal.
Objection!
I did it once. Stuffed animal. The masks? She would still have her mask on.
Objection!
Oh no. Why did she Laura's photo again?
Objection!
No.
Objection!
Blood on the left. Got some trunk.
Objection!
Did it before.
Objection!
The raincoat? Oh, there's no hole on the raincoat. Oh, I just realized.
Objection!
I'm such an idiot. There was no hole on the raincoat. Perfect timing, Glenn. There was no hole on the raincoat. If she would stab, she was stabbed with her conductor clothes. Those were stained. The conductor's clothes didn't have any hole. Chairman the Best, do you know what this is?
Seems to be a red raincoat. How about it, Courtney?
The victim, Miss Cranes, was wearing this earlier. Prosecutor Edgeworth, must I repeat my explanation to you all over again?
I suppose it just might come to that. Just Courtney, answer me this. This red raincoat was stained with blood. Do you happen to remember where specifically those blood stains were located?
Of course I do. They were on the hood. Wait, it can't be.
What does this mean?
The blood was on the hood. So that means that the blood that's on the hood is post-mortem. There's no blood on the chest. So she was covered in the red hood when she was dead.
Judge Courtney, were there any other blood stains besides the one on the hood?
None! None were detected!
Don't you think it's strange? The victim died from a stab wound to the chest. In that case, there should have been bloodstains on the front of the raincoat. However, the only blood they found was on the hood. This is a huge contradiction. The wound on the victim's head is no ordinary wound. After all, the victim sustained this wound before she was stabbed in the chest.
Wait, what? It says that it was post-mortem. Alright, so the autopsy report is wrong. We cannot rely on that anymore. Is that... Why would Young falsify the autopsy report? Was she ordered to? Or is she the culprit? Okay. Oh my god, this is the first time that the autopsy report has been falsified. This is the first time I've been... Oh my god, my reasoning was relying on the fact that the autopsy report was truthful. So now we're like... Yeah, we're like paddling backwards. So we have to adjust our reasoning by ignoring the autopsy report. So the head injury was not post-mortem. It was the head injury happened before she was stabbed. So she got on the stairs with a head injury, and the blood that's on her left hand came from her head injury because she was holding her head, and then boom, boom, boom. Now it's fine. It's still dripping blood, but it's like fine. And then she went up. She went with Kay, but Kay could not have the candelabra because the candelabra was still in the storeroom. It was taken from there. So probably she fell. Somebody, the conductor, came from behind, grabbed the candelabra, and then stabbed her with it. And she still remembered looking down on her. After all, the victim sustained this wound before she was stabbed in the chest. It does appear that way, doesn't it? The victim first suffered a head wound. If she had already been stabbed in the chest, the raincoat would have been stained with blood. Therefore, it is unthinkable that her chest was stabbed before she suffered the head wound. So the order of the wounds would be first the head, followed by the chest. However, does that really change the situation? Yes, it contradicts the autopsy report. If this contradiction is born, well, that overturns all of our assumptions up until now. Is the change really that great? I look forward to hearing it. Well then, this contradiction, why don't you show it to me? With evidence! Which piece of evidence should show the contradiction that arises from the order of the wounds? The autopsy report.
Take that!
This is the autopsy report written by Dr. Young. According to this, the head wound was post-mortem. But that's not what the raincoat shows. Exactly. It's the exact opposite. Bailiff! Hurry and summon Dr. Bonnie Young at once! Until we hear what she has to say, we cannot close the curtains on this case.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Dr. Young is a busy person. It will take some time for her to arrive. In the meantime, let us try reviewing this case from another angle. There's something that's been on my mind. One of the key figures in this case, the conductor. We still don't know who that person is. Now that you mention it, even after our investigation, we still have no idea who it is. The conductor has come up time and time again during this hearing. However, at this point in time, their identity remains a mystery. How about it? Do you have any ideas? I'm still not sure at the moment. However, there is someone I have in mind. A certain individual involved with this case who might know something about it. Who's that? Blaze the Best. I demand your testimony. What? Don't say such stupid things. Why would you suspect Pops? Are you trying to cast suspicions towards the chairman of the PIC? Do you understand what that means? Status and prestige mean nothing before the truth. That man is trying to pin the crime on Kay. The evidence that was in Kay's possession, the ticket stub, the mask, the corsage, these items did not come into her possession out of her own volition. By some method, that man purposely planted them on her personage. It is hard to believe such a sudden accusation, but I'll ask just in case. Why would he do that? Obviously to direct suspicions towards Kay. I succeeded in drawing out those words from him earlier. Mr. Chairman, your response?
Please, ...
I have no idea what he's talking about.
No. Are you shocked to speak?
Oh, and what of it? Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, what of it? You say that you drew some words from me, but you don't have a shred of proof, you know. No one else heard it but you. It doesn't work like that, you see. Or do you have something else? You know, some kind of basis for your argument?
This confidence, we also showed it at the cell. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I would like you to explain once more. I trust we have your permission, Mr. Chairman.
But of course, I'm pretty interested in this matter myself, you know. I'd like to know just what part of me seems criminal to Edgeworth. There's no one as honest as I am, you see.
How can you say that with such a straight face? Let's start from the top. The fact that the auction was held in this room is the cause for suspicion. This is the PIC meeting room. I imagine it would be difficult for non-members to enter. That's why all the members have keycards, you know. I think we can assume that multiple auctions have been held here before. Therefore, suspecting a member of the PIC would be the best. Yes, because the conductor has to have been a PIC member. The conductor had to have been a PIC member. Wait, no! What? What was that all about? What do I do, Pops? I just helped the enemy!
Sebastian really is an idiot, you know. But you see, Edgeworth, I'm not the only one with access, you know.
Indeed, there are 11 members in the PIC. Even if we rule out the victim, Miss Crane, there are still 10 potential suspects.
Including her.
It's not me.
Robber.
But it couldn't be the chairman, right?
I don't know who it is, but whoever it is, just come forward. Yeah, close your eyes and step forward. If you're the culprit, everybody close your eyes. And whoever is the culprit, raise your hand.
Yes, everyone just calm down, you know. Edgeworth, is that all you got? Where's the evidence to suspect me? ... Oh, so you've fallen silent. But you've gone too far, you see. I won't forgive you anymore. It's too late for regrets, you know. I'm a very important man, you see. Former chief prosecutor and chairman of the PIC. It's fine if you're not prepared to face the fire, you know. 'Cause you see... Either way, it won't make any difference.
Oh my god, he's got weird, yellow, ugly eyes. We cannot see his eyes very well because they're inside pilot goggles. But when we had the close-up of his eyes, it's like, eee, that's one ugly mother. Because I'm gonna bully you. That's the title of his testimony.
You've been rambling on for quite a while about the most trivial details, you know. Like the location of the murder, the order of the wounds, and what else was there? Sorry. It just doesn't matter, you know. Because you see, none of that means anything, you know. Think about it. We've got the suspect herself saying she killed the victim. But that's all that matters, you see. She'll even get a lighter sentence with her confession, you know. Now then, if there's any contradiction, be my guest.
How can that be considered testimony? There must be a contradiction somewhere.
That person, he's very important, isn't he? Mr. Edgeworth. It's alright. Let's just give up. Surely I must have killed her. I can't even remember it.
Don't be tied down by your muddled memories. If you want to believe in something, believe in your own innocence. Believe in me, who believes in you.
But...
My opponent is the PIC's chairman. Taking him down won't be easy. However, he has underestimated me. If I can take advantage of that...
Rebuttal.
You've been rambling on for quite a while about the most trivial details, you know.
Hold it!
If these trivial details create contradiction in the case, we cannot call it the truth.
It's fine, as long as the rest of the case makes sense, you know.
Oh, wait. Plug? No, it's not plug. Okay, now it's plug. Okay.
Every case is going to have a small contradiction or two, you see. But if we get bogged down by the details, trials would go down forever, you see. You of all people should understand, you know.
I don't? That's why I'm asking you.
Young folk these days. Anyway, we're rambling on about stuff. Like the location of the murderer, the order of the wounds, and what else was there?
Hold it!
The autopsy report and the question about the conductor. Were you even listening?
Talk is cheap, you know. I was listening, you see. But I didn't think much of it, you know.
You didn't think much of it. Even after I brought up all those issues. Perhaps your judgment needs to be questioned, rather than my ability as a prosecutor.
Ha 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 ha, that's a good one, Edgeworth. But you see, it just doesn't matter, you know. Because you see, none of that means anything, you know.
Hold it!
How can you see it doesn't matter? Are you trying to suppress the truth?
Well, you see, it simply doesn't matter as much as you say it does, you know. You see, Edgeworth, you're only saying it matters to avoid the real issue here. Think about it. We've got the suspect herself saying she killed the victim.
Hold it!
It may be true she confessed, however, that does not make it the truth. She is suffering from memory loss, so we must question the credibility of her testimony.
Objection! Whoa! That's his voice. Objection! Even if you say that, you know it still won't solve anything. Oh my god, I'm not gonna say that voice. If I knew from the start that he had that voice, if I played the game before streaming it, I would have given him a different voice, but now it's too late. But even that voice doesn't fit with his face. My voice fits better. Fuck you.
What good would it do to deny her confession? Sounds like nonsense to me. Wanna try asking her again? I think she'll just say that she's the murderer again, though.
I know he has a devilish face, but that doesn't mean you have to give him a devilish voice. Like, I believe that this is the facial hair that doesn't stick with his voice. Like, but even when he weeps, because he sobs a lot, that voice, yeah. Forgive my innocent son. He's too. Oh, that's so silly. I do not accept this voice. Does not approve. I do not approve this voice for this character.
Very well. Let's try asking her again one last time. I'd like to read it from Kay herself, whether or not she's the culprit.
Huh? From me?
Will that be alright? I think this goes poorly. It would be quite unfavorable for you. Do not mind. However, I shall ask Kay the question myself.
I'm moved to tears, you know. Oh, how touching. Oh, very touching. Fine then, I'll let you ask her. However, I have one condition. If all this proves to be a waste of time, then that will be the end of it. How's that sound?
The end of the hearing?
Yes, yes. It seems you can be smart once in a while, Sebastian. In other words, you see, if she confesses again, Kay Faraday will be found beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Guilty. G-U-I-L-T-Y.
Yeah, it's a fine idea.
Guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, that's right.
That's harsh. But either way, if I do nothing, she'll be declared guilty. Kay,
Yes?
I know what I'm asking of you is unreasonable, but please, I want you to answer me. It doesn't matter how tiny it is. Do you remember anything? Anything that would prove your innocence?
Why? Why would you go that far from me? I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to remember. Because I might have done something even worse. If that were the case, I would only make things worse for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay Faraday must have been a despicable criminal. Someone who betrayed your trust.
Don't worry. We've only known each other for a short while, but I know you very well. I would even say I know you better than yourself, now that you lost your memories. You cannot possibly be the culprit because your true identity is...
The Great Yatagarasu. Yeah, the penalty is big. I'm gonna present the Yatagarasu badge. This gotta be it. There's no reason why they would ask me to cost half my life. I'm gonna say just to be sure, but...
Take that!
The Great Thief Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu is a noble thief who would never stoop to murder.
Dot, dot, dot.
No, it's useless. After all, no matter what, that memory still remains.
Yeah, the guy wearing the raincoat is on her feet. Is by her feet.
This image that's stuck in my head, I just can't get rid of it. That means I must have.
Hold it!
There's no clear evidence to prove that you're the culprit, besides your own confession. Remember what I said, you must believe in yourself. Or perhaps you cannot trust my words?
No, that's not it. It's because you are trying to save someone like me. You've already lost so much, all for my sake. I can't bear it anymore. Please, please, just give up.
I see now. I thought it was strange. The reason you were acting like you wanted to be found guilty was because you were concerned about me. That is just like you, Kay.
It's because you're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Unfortunately, I may fall short of your expectation. I'm not trying to be a good person. No matter how much you may want me to give up, I'll keep trying to save you. That is the nature of who I am. Whether or not it is a burden for you is none of my concern. ... Kay, believe in yourself once more. You are a noble, great thief. What you should be doubting is your memory of committing the murder. That is my wish above all else. Please. Okay.
Yeah, because now her memories are flashing before her. We never prove why she thought that the guy was coming from behind the stand, coming towards her, and then that she hit it somehow and then fell on the ground.
Okay.
What is it? Did you remember something?
If she remembers something now, it will be like a bad movie.
Bull. Courtney ...
A bull?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, please ask her to clarify.
Well, okay. What do you mean by bull?
I remember now. The person in the red raincoat had that with her. The stuffed bull doll. I'm certain of it.
Is that true?
Is that true, defendant? Yes, Your Honor. The court hereby accepts the defendant's statement as a new piece of testimony.
Objection.
Quit messing around, Courtney. A testimony like that cannot be accepted, you know.
Your objection has been noted, sir. However, testimony about the victim's belongings
Has been lacking up until now.
Objection.
Nevertheless, you know, her vague memories cannot be trusted, you know.
her memories are vague. That would be bad for us as well. Didn't you say this earlier yourself, Mr. Chairman? Since we have the suspect's confession, we don't need to worry about the trivial details. If we decide to doubt her memories, okay, now the lighter has a problem. If we decide to doubt her memories, then we must also doubt her confession, which is the main foundation of our case. Are you willing to do that, sir?
You're right. Well, never mind then, I shall leave it to you.
Thank you very much. Curtsy?
We did it. It was touch and go for a while there, though. However, those words of Judge Courtney just now, it almost feels as if she's on our side.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you know anything about this stuffed animal?
The stuffed animal Kay spoke of must have been this. We found it in the storeroom. It is believed to be one of the items for the auction.
We can examine her. This is...
Do you know something about it, Justine?
No, it's just a bit different from what I imagined.
Indeed, it's certainly not what I would have expected the victim to be carrying. Let's examine every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Alright, we can, for the first time, explore the bunny. The missing horn. The left horn is missing, as if it was unscrewed. It wasn't torn apart. Or maybe it kinda is, but... there's some sort of the plush that covers, that makes the skin of the bull is out around
the hole where the horn should be in a very circular area, like as if the horn would have to be clipped on it. It was not teared off. And there's even a hole like there's, you could fit into something. It's as if the horn has a prong. Oh my god. Is that the real murder weapon? No. I may be overthinking this. The left horn is missing.
There's a hole in this stuffed animal. It seems this hole is where the horn is inserted into.
I guess its head isn't stuffed with cotton. I wonder what's inside.
Perhaps I should examine the other side.
Alright, let's try the other side of the bowl.
The right horn seems to be fine, but the entire balance feels a bit off.
This horn, it looks like you can move it.
What?
We twisted the horn and then a little something inside buzzed. What was that buzzing sound?
It seems the storage is equipped with a recording device.
Oh my god. Is that why the president kept it around him? Because that's the president of Jean-Claude's plushie. That was a recording device. There was something incriminating. That's why it was brought as evidence. Even though it had nothing to do with the assassination attempt. Or the actual assassination of Rook. The only reason why it was there is because it was hiding the fact that there was a monitor in front of its hiding place, and that monitor was removed because it was evidence that the shooting happened inside the plane. So, can we rewind? Blaze ... I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. Okay, this is the recording. I have no idea who speaks, so I cannot give him a voice. Oh, but it's a voice modified, so I can put a voice mod if I want.
I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. ... Silence, huh? I've been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time.
So this is recording from the conductor.
Is this the moment of the murder?
Who could have recorded something like this? Stuffed animal data updated in my organizer. Records audio, someone talking to another person is recorded. One of them has a burn mark. So it has to be the conductor, because when they're talking about the burn mark, they're talking about Jill Crane. Yeah, the conductor recognized Jill Crane when she was wearing a mask because she wasn't wearing any gloves. The conductor recognized her by the burn mark. Nice. This says, there ain't no doubt about it. This here was what I heard.
We cannot verify if these voices were recorded. When these voices were recorded. It's also possible that they aren't related to the case at all. If only we had some video as well.
That's hogwash. I'm telling you, that's right there was a conversation that I heard. The victim was holding off onto it, right? I reckon it must have been recorded when she got attacked.
That certainly is a possibility. However, your testimony alone is insufficient. I required something with a little more credibility. Again, her words. It almost sounds as if she's trying to give me advice. George Courtney, there's no mistake that those voices were from the incident. Please recall the audio that was recorded by the stuffed animal. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. If we compare this part to the recording with a certain piece of evidence, we can prove it. This evidence shows that the recording took place during the moment of the crime.
Alright. The autopsy report.
Take that!
The autopsy report? And exactly what part of the autopsy report shows that? Picture. Oh, this part shows that recording took place during the moment of the crime. Burn mark on victim's hand. Okay, so we don't have the picture, we only have the text.
Take that!
I remember clearly what that voice said. You can't hide that bird from me. On the victim's hand, there was a burn mark.
Indeed. It just happened to match up, you see, but what of it?
According to case testimony, the victim has been holding the stuffed animal, and it just happened to record a characteristic of the victim, namely the burn. But that's just a coincidence. I mean, it could happen, right? I do not think so. It is hard to believe that all of this is simply a coincidence. The voices of the stuffed animal were most likely recorded during the incident.
One of these voices must belong to the true culprit.
From what we've heard, it must have been the one who was doing most of the talking. But what's the point? In the end, we still can't tell their gender or identity, you know? Indeed, because they've been using voice changers. Can't be helped.
It seems the situation has become quite clear. The conversation Miss Hart overheard was between the culprit and Miss Crane. That's what I've been telling you from the start.
And for this, we will understand a new fact.
Please enlighten us then. I trust you have no objection, Mr. Chairman.
Do what you want.
According to Miss Hart's testimony, just before the incident, two people came up from the auction hall using the lift. It must have been the conductor and one of the auction guests. They probably went there to settle the payment after winning a bid. And then, it was there that the crime was carried out. Since the auction continued after the crime took place, we are led to a single truth. This is the new fact that we have arrived at.
The culprit is the conductor, the culprit is Jill Crane, the victim was the conductor. The culprit is the conductor.
Since the conductor was the only one who could keep the auction going, we can conclude that the deceased victim could not have been the conductor. Justine? Please be quiet here, okay? If the conductor was not the victim, then they must have been the culprit.
Please wait. That alone is insufficient.
Of course, even I do not intend to rely only upon the process of elimination.
This lighter doesn't work. Blaze ...
Certain traces left at the crime scene led me to believe that the culprit is the conductor.
Well then, please show it to us.
What were the traces left at the crime scene that led me to deduce the culprit is the conductor?
There's plenty. The mask that he put on Kay. The fact that he put his clothes on Jill. And the fact that he hid the body for a while. I got a lot to pick on. I'm gonna say clothes first. Oh, the candelabra. I want to see. Oh, there's a lot. There's so much. What were the traces left in the crime scene that led me to deduce the culprit is a conductor? No, better than the candelabra, the clothes. Because only he could switch clothes with Jill.
Take that!
This is the piece of evidence that showed it. Okay, maybe that's not it. I don't quite understand.
Even if you don't understand, everyone else certainly does. I think there are people beside like this that don't understand, you know.
Good. I think that was it. If the culprit was a conductor, they would have wanted to hide something. I just have to present that. Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you say the culprit is a conductor, could you... Oh, okay, I know what he's trying to say. It's the box. The costume trunk.
Take that!
No. The mask?
Take that!
No. The torn flower? No.
Take that!
No. I'm gonna go back with candelabra then.
Take that!
No. The autopsy report wouldn't make any sense.
Take that!
No. The victim's letter?
Take that!
No. The stuffed animal? You wanted to hide something. Mask?
Take that!
The blood at the lift?
Take that!
No. I'm gonna produce them all.
Take
I
that!
think it's eluding me. Oh!
The culprit purposely left a large amount of blood in the meeting room. In doing so, we were led to believe the meeting room had been the scene of the crime. It was a ruse by the true culprit to hide the blood that was fallen from the storeroom.
But that doesn't really prove... That only proves that the murder is cunning. That doesn't really prove that it's the conductor. I mean... It doesn't change for him. I don't get this point very well. Maybe they're gonna explain better, but... So we wouldn't find out about the existence of the black market auction, correct? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense.
Indeed, if the culprit had been unrelated to the auction, there would have been no need to do such a thing. Ergo, the culprit could have only been the conductor.
Well then, do you have any idea as to who the conductor might possibly be?
The auction hall is at the PIC meeting room, and furthermore, there is a storeroom above it. The conductor must have been, at the very least, a member of the PIC.
So, in other words, you suspect me, I take it.
Isn't it natural to suspect you, the one with the most authority with the PIC?
Objection!
You are quite capable, I give you that much at least. But you know, like I said before, you're far too naive. You have nothing, you know. There's no evidence that proves that I am the culprit, you see. If, by some chance, you do have evidence, then why don't you present it?
Ugh. Do we have evidence that Blaze is the culprit? No, not really. I'm gonna save just to be sure, but I don't think I have it. I don't have it.
Blaze himself has suggested that he is the criminal. He's been showing that strange self-confidence for a while now. He knows that there is not a single piece of evidence left to incriminate him.
If you play with fire, you're gonna get burned, Edgeworth. Just kidding. I always wanted to say that, you know. Well then, Courtney.
Hold it. Hold it! I reckon I just remember something too.
What? You also lost your memories?
Nah, that ain't it. Something just popped into my head just right now.
Very well. Please tell us.
Objection.
Courtney, could you tell me what you are doing?
Prosecutor Edgeworth will not give up until we have destroyed every last possibility. I'm destroying every possibility so that he will never oppose us again.
Please, ... Edgeworth, ...
Justine, I don't really know what's going on, but well said.
Pops, I'm gonna help too. After all, he's the one who's wrong.
Fine then, let's hear what she has to say.
Well then, Miss Hart, please proceed.
Sure thing. Just leave it to me.
Please make sure you only tell the truth.
Ain't that a matter of course? I'm a bona fide journalist of justice, you know.
Somehow I feel uneasy.
Y'all saying the culprit was the conductor, right? That means that the victim was a customer. Now, here's where it gets mighty strange. Yeah, see, there were 11 people at the auction. When the auction continued after the incident, I went straight on over and snuck a peek down below.
You don't mean...
That's exactly what I mean. All 11 people were still there, present and accounted for.
What? Are you sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
So it started with 11 people, and there were still 11 people after the murder. Was it a ghost?
You know, Sebastian, normally a prosecutor would call that a contradiction, you know.
Were there really no changes in the auction at all?
Really, I'm telling you, the auction just went on like normal. But there was one itty-bitty thing though.
What was it?
You know, those hammers, you always see it at an auction? Like the one that lady is using over there?
An auction gavel, perhaps?
Yup, that's the one, the auction gavel. You remember seeing one? All of a sudden, I couldn't hear the sound no more. It'd been banging away just prior to it.
The sound of the gavel? Does that have anything to do with the case?
A lot of testimony updated in my organizer. Okay, we're gonna check the button for details.
If Miss Hart's testimony is the truth, then this matter is taking a grave turn. If the victim was neither the conductor nor a customer, the very foundation of Prosecutor Edgeworth's reasoning would collapse.
Justice prevail, as they say. I hope you learn your lesson, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, there really is nothing we can do. It's not over yet. Some mysteries still remain. I have to think. If I don't, then Kay will be...
Did you get the answer you wanted this time? Well then, a deal's a deal.
Hold it. Who said hold it?
Hold it! Please wait, Mr. Chairman. I believe it is too early to make a judgment. There are still a few mysteries left in this case. Until we have solved them all, we cannot call this a complete victory.
Question mark, Edgeworth.
Is it alright, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I was expecting you to shout. Hold it! Like you always do. Yes, of course. Once again, Judge Courtney has come to my aid.
Well then, what is it? What sort of mysteries are left?
Well, of course, there's the contradiction in the autopsy report.
Oh, that kind of thing.
I've brought her in, sir. The officer come back. Now Dr. Young is here to talk about the autopsy report. About time. And the nurse Nurse Nelson is with her. Well, what's wrong? Why were we suddenly called here? Did someone suddenly get sick? I'll begin preparing a compress. Stat! Ouch! Why'd you hit me, Grandma? What'd you call me here for? Did something happen?
Curtsy. Dr. Young, Miss Jensen, you have my gratitude for taking the trouble to come here. This won't take long, so please relax.
Tell me what in blazes is going on.
Of course, we called you here because something came up. Judge Courtney, just what are you planning? Bonnie Young, under the divine rule of law, please answer truthfully. There were no mistakes in your autopsy report, correct?
Granny would never make a mistake.
That's certainly strange.
Huh? What's strange?
This court has found an error in Dr. Young's autopsy report. Dr. Young, please tell the truth. Did you falsify the autopsy report?
That's terrible! How can you accuse her of that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would I do such a thing in the first place?
To protect the true culprit, of course.
What you talking about? I would never do such a thing, she said.
How strange. In that case, why would there be an error in the autopsy report, I wonder? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What do you think? Dot. Oh, I expected you to press into her statement like you normally do. Why is she taking control of the situation and trying to help me? I don't know what her goal is. I must play along. If the autopsy report you gave to the Sebastian has been authentic, then the error should not have been there. Wait a minute, I didn't do anything! That is what we will figure out from this point on. Firstly, Dr. Young, I'd like to hear your testimony.
Why do you want to hear her testimony? It would be pointless.
I will be the one to decide whether or not it is pointless, not you.
There are patients waiting for us. But Granny, ow! Anyways, we don't have time for this.
Is there any way I could convince you? This is of the utmost importance.
Mr. Miles Edgeworth, Granny says she'll testify. So please try to finish this quickly. If we don't return soon, there will be people in terrible suffering.
And yet, you were lollygagging about on the viewing platform earlier. I promise you, this won't take long. Only if she tells me the truth, of course.
Alright. 1 against 2. Because we have both the nurse and the doctor at the same time. But basically, the nurse is going to do all the talking. Because she's a mouthpiece for the doctor. Okie doke. Error in the autopsy report. There are no mistakes in Granny's autopsy report. I've been working with corpses longer than you've been alive. There's no way I would make a mistake in writing the autopsy report. Ouch! I've got nothing to gain from falsifying the autopsy report. Is what she says. See? There's nothing strange at all.
Yes, that's right, you know. There's no way she would falsify it, you see?
Under the name of the goddess of law, do you swear that this testimony is the truth?
Of course! Granny would never tell a lie.
Objection!
We were asking Dr. Young. We do not need to hear from a third party.
I'm not a third party, I'm on Granny's side. If you raise an objection to my testimony, you'd best prepare yourself, you ex-prosecutor.
I would definitely expose the contradiction in the autopsy report.
Rebuttal. Error in the autopsy report. There are no mistakes in Granny's autopsy report.
Hold it!
So you're saying there is no way Dr. Young could have made a mistake?
Of course! Doctors can't afford to make mistakes. This is a world where just one misdiagnosis can end a long career. I know that my granny at least would never. If I did something like that, you think that they'd still let me run a hospital? I've been working with corpses longer than you've been alive.
Hold it!
So in your long career, you've never once made a mistake?
A doctor is only as good as the length of their track record.
If we're just talking about the length of track record, that former chief prosecutor has one too. And yet, this, his actual abilities don't seem to measure up. I hope that you're not the same as well.
Ouch. That's a low blow, you know. But you know, Edgeworth, I don't make mistakes either, you see. Because you see, before I can make a mistake, those around me will have already made it instead. You see, I don't have time for mistakes. It's quite amazing, you know. Must be karma.
You can't compare a chief prosecutor with a doctor. You really can't.
Effective, she's right.
There's no way I'd make a mistake in my writing the autopsy report. Ouch.
Hold it!
The victim wore this raincoat after suffering a blow to the head. And yet, there was not a single drop of blood on the front of the raincoat. Therefore, it is impossible for the head wound to have been post-mortem.
Well, that's... Ow! I don't need you to tell me that. That's what I wrote down from the very beginning.
Objection!
The autopsy report says the head wound was post-mortem. That's completely different.
Ow! Yeah? I relayed to Karen what to put down in the autopsy report.
You dumb.
I'm still thinking of a sound command for that. After that, it was none of my beeswax.
Relate to Karen. Please elaborate on that.
I relayed everything to Karen. After that, it was none of my beeswax. Okay, let's press on that.
Hold it!
I would like to verify once again what you saw when you examined the body.
Like we said, ow! Oh, well, about that. She was done in by a thump to her noggin. Dr. Young, do you know when that happened? Before she died, of course, the wounds on her chest were post-mortem. Oh, okay, so it's the other way around. She was hit on the head, that killed her, and then the candelabra wound was post-mortem, and not the other way around. That's what I relayed to Karen, so that's what should have been written in the report.
That's what you relate to her, eh? I finally begin to see the truth.
I got nothing to gain from falsifying the autopsy report. Indeed, but...
Hold it!
You may have nothing to gain, but how about your granddaughter?
Me? There isn't anything I could gain. If Karen has something to gain, then that girl of yours might have something too. How dare you accuse my little girl who has never done harm to anybody? Yeah, aren't you ashamed of yourself?
She should address those words to Blaze instead of me.
I I swear that the autopsy report wasn't falsified. Is what she says, see? There's nothing strange at all.
Hold it!
Did you notice something strange when you were performing the autopsy?
I wonder. What is it, Granny? A strange man came by.
Who are you calling strange?
Oh, he wore some really strange clothes. He even had a frilly thing around his neck. Even though he was about to get canned, he still tried to run amok during my autopsy. I'm talking about you, you frilly red brute. I see. So Mr. Edgeworth is a strange frilly red brute.
Jay, please, don't only remember odd things about me.
It doesn't look like Granny's lying.
Miss Jensen is the one who is relaying Dr. Young's words. I'll have to confirm whether or not Miss Jensen is telling us the truth.
There are no mistakes in Granny's autopsy report, that's true. I've been working with corpses longer than you've been alive, that's true. I relayed everything to Karen after that, it was none of my beeswax. I got nothing to gain from falsifying the autopsy report. You don't, but she does. What does she have to gain from falsifying the autopsy report? Do I have any evidence that proves that? Okay. Okay, so let's examine the evidence. What could be a proof of falsifying? So if the autopsy report is as it should be, like she was done by the blow to the head and the candelabra blow is post-mortem, that means we don't have the murder weapon with us. And how do we present that? I don't see what her link would be. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna repress everything again.
Hold it!
I would like to verify once again what you saw when you examined the body.
Like he said, about that. She was done in by a thump on her noggin. Do you know when that happened? Before she died, of course. The wounds on her chest were post-mortem. That's what I relayed to Karen, so that's what should have been written in the report. So do I present the autopsy?
Objection!
No. Wait.
Dr. Young, please confirm what this autopsy report says with your own eyes.
Ah, I'll read it out for you. Ouch! She's sweating. Ow! This autopsy report wasn't written by me.
What?
Called it.
What do you mean?
Ow! Stop hitting me, Grandma.
What was that?
I don't know. Ow! But Granny, I can't see that. Miss Jensen, if you're trying to keep the truth in the dark, then... In place of the goddess of law, I shall hear your confession.
Judge Courtney is talking with Dr. Young in private.
What? Is that true? Understood. Shall convey your words to everyone else, Dr. Young. I properly relayed the autopsy report orally to that child. It seems my granddaughter must have mucked it up when she was writing it down. Here's what she says. Wow! Oh, wait. Wow, she mimicked her voice perfectly. I didn't know she was mimicking her voice.
There was no need for her to go that far, though. In other words, the contents of the autopsy report has been falsified. By your hand, Miss Jensen.
With that, we've proven that the wound on her head came first, followed by her chest wound. Miss Jensen, why did you falsify the autopsy report? Hold it!
Oh, hold it. Hold on a second. She never said she falsified it, you know. She just made a teeny tiny mistake when she wrote it down. Post-mortem and ante-mortem should sound similar. Sound kinda similar, you know? No.
They are complete opposites. That's the very definition of falsification.
Miss Jensen, why would you lie? Okay, ow! I want you to tell me too why you want to do something like that. Granny, but
Because you falsified the autopsy report, Kay fell under suspicion. Tell me why you did it.
I can't see, I just can't see it.
Not I don't want to say, but I can't say.
You're a bunch of bullies, you know. Ganging up on this poor girl who loves her grandmother so. She's totally unrelated to this. I think we can forgive her for one tiny mistake.
Objection!
That won't do. Aren't you the one with the most to lose if she testifies?
What are you saying? You see, as a former prosecutor, you'll have to speak a little more clearly, you know.
Very well, as you wish, I shall answer clearly.
Miss Jensen plays an essential role in this case. She was the true culprit, she was the victim, or she was an accomplice.
Miss Jensen falsifies the autopsy report in order to assist the true culprit.
Ow!
This girl is an accomplice? What's your basis for that claim?
It was impossible for a single person to commit this crime in the first place. The crime could not have been committed without at least two people, namely because
The victim could not have been moved, the number of people wouldn't match, the report couldn't have been faked. The number of people wouldn't match. Okay, so when the culprit killed the victim, the accomplice took her place. The number of people wouldn't match.
if the conductor was the culprit and one of the auction guests was the victim, it would contradict the witness's testimony that there were 11 people after the incident.
What now? You got a problem with my testimony?
Not at all. Rather, it is because I believe your testimony, that's why an accomplice must exist.
So you still won't admit that your reasoning is wrong.
Objection!
Up until now, we have not even considered the possibility of an accomplice. However, if there had been an accomplice, it changes the entire story completely. If the accomplice took the murdered auction's guest's place, then the number of people remain 11.
Oh, I see now. That's what you're thinking. But you know, would that have been quickly discovered?
Miss Jensen and the victim have similar physiques. If she wore the victim's mask, she could have easily taken her place. Miss Jensen, did you switch places with the victim?
I wouldn't.
Who was the conductor? In other words, tell me who was the true culprit.
I can't. I mean, that would also cause trouble for Granny. Ow, ow. But Granny, I will accept whatever wrongs you may have done. Just tell me everything. Granny, Granny, bad Granny, bad Granny. Oh. She hit the Granny so hard, the hairdo broke. The beehive hairdo, like, turned into a palm tree. Elderly abuse. Send her to jail for elderly abuse. Send her to jail right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Send her to jail. I don't have another. There's no other sound that comes to my mind, like when it comes to. God damn. Okay. Okay, why? Okay, liar. For some reason I have this command. I don't know what it does.
Damn right.
Oh yeah, that one. Okay, damn right. Okay, that's good, that's good. Anyway.
It appears you, as I thought, it appears you really were the accomplice.
Miss Jensen, why?
Miss Jensen, would you please tell us?
Yes. It's okay, Granny, I'm fine now. I switched places with the victim, Miss Crane.
So you admit to being the conductor's accomplice?
Yes, I helped out the conductor. I don't really know why, but for some reason, the conductor was expecting to be attacked by Miss Crane.
The conductor expected an attack from the victim?
They were so sure it was going to happen that they came up with a plan to counter it. A way to beat the victim at her own game, and that's when I was called in. I was told to wait in the storeroom before the auction began. Hold it! Whoa there! You ain't fooling my eyes! If you were waiting in the storeroom, I reckon I would have bum on you. After all, I've been up in that storeroom the entire auction. I'm telling you the truth.
I wonder about that, you know. Can we really believe a girl who could falsify a report?
Objection!
There should have been many places to hide in that storeroom.
Then by all means, tell me, where did our little nurse hide?
The place in the storeroom where Miss Jensen hid was...
Wait, what? In the trunk? The custom trunk? Really?
save, but there's no.
She hid inside the costume trunk.
A costume trunk, eh?
Ah, now that you mention it, that box was already there before I snuck in. I figured I would hide in here myself, but it was wrapped up nice and tight with a chain. It was locked too, so I had to give it up.
I suspect that when you sneak into the room, Miss Jensen was already inside the trunk.
Yes, it would have been bad if one of the guests from the auction had opened the lid. After instructing me to hide inside, the conductor wrapped a chain around the costume trunk. I think they went downstairs using the lift shortly thereafter. It was right before the auction. Okay, so Lotta Hart was hiding behind the Alif Red statue with Karen was hiding in the trunk. So then when the auction began,
So when the auction began, only you and Miss Hart were in the storeroom.
yes, that should be right. Oh, she was there all along. So the auction had been going on as usual, but when a certain participant made the winning bid, the conductor committed the crime. Miss Hart must have heard the altercation.
Miss Hart must have heard the altercation that occurred then.
You betcha, I was standing behind that were statue the whole time though.
Following the altercation, Jill Crane was murdered. After killing Jill Crane, the conductor carried her body to the custom trunk.
Then they swapped.
Miss Jensen, who has been hiding in the trunk, was made to take Miss Crane's place. The victim's body was placed inside the costume trunk. The conductor then took Miss Jensen, who has been made to look like Jill Crane,
Then they went to the lift together.
and returned to the auction hall as if nothing had happened. Was this roughly what happened in the storeroom during the incident?
Yes, that's right. Hold it. I said hold it. Putting the old switcheroo with one of the auction guests ain't that impossible. That gal and the murder victim are two completely different people, you know. Don't you reckon one of the other participants would have noticed and caused a ruckus?
No, not at all. The reason they didn't notice the switch was because
She stole the victim's clothes, she used the victim's name, she acted like the victim. She stole the victim's clothes.
from what I can tell, Miss Jensen and the victim appeared to have a similar physique. Furthermore, there was a rule requiring a mask to be worn during the auction. If their clothes were the same, I doubt anyone would have noticed she was a different person.
Yes, I blended right in. I borrowed Miss Crane's clothes and ow!
Everything I get.
You mustn't embarrass the dead like that.
Everything I get.
I know. I also thought it was pretty heartless to leave her exposed like that. So when the conductor wasn't looking, I covered her up in the raincoat that was up for auction. So, when the conductor came back at the end of the auction, he planted the evidence. He took the raincoat that was on top of the victim. She took off his clothes and dressed Jillian as his own, and then went into the lift and planted the candelabra inside the victim to make it look like she was a conductor. And when he got out, he still had blood on his hands. No, wait. We're reconstructed one part at a time. Basically what happened is that they cut some details. So what happened was they got out up the lift together, they walked, they have the altercation, and then she kind of ran away. She got hit on the head. She was bleeding to death with the head injury. She had the bull teddy bear with her.
climbed up the stairs, tried to descend for help. Then she was killed in front of Kay. Kay witnessed the murder but forgot about it. That was a traumatic event. And then she fell. She probably got pushed by the culprit. She didn't see anything. And then her head fell. And when the person was killed, was brought back down, did the switcheroo as previous. Like, he was probably unconscious on the floor near the mask. So she was brought here, like, to do the switcheroo like we mentioned. Okay. Interesting.
So she was the one who put the red coat on the victim. And then the auction resumed as if nothing had happened.
I reckon I took the picture of her in the red raincoat after that.
They'll make all the facts line up.
Yeah, so that would be here in the photo, that would be Jensen in the red coat. But why would her hand be bloody? Because she manipulated the victim? After I took the photo, I went over to the left and sneak a peek down below. I witnessed the 11 participants and then I hightailed it back behind the statue.
Don't tell me. You were hiding there the entire time until we found you?
No, that's... How should I put it?
What is it? Did something happen?
I didn't mention it before, but after that I might have dozed off a little. To be more precise, I fainted. Well, something like that.
Something did happen!
It ain't no big deal, kind of embarrassing to say though. There was this huge thump sound all of a sudden. I was a little surprised by that. It was right after I just witnessed the murder, so I was shaking my boots. My heart sort of tightened up and I was sort of off to La La Land. When I woke up, it was already the next day around the time y'all came by the storeroom.
I see. So there was a loud sound. Miss Hart, I take it you do not know what transpired in the storeroom beyond this point?
I guess, but after the auction, all the masks were probably returned. So I reckon the participants have exited through the storeroom just like I done said.
Miss Jensen, what were your actions after the auction resumed?
I took the victim's place and participated in the auction. The conductor instructed me to win the bid for the costume trunk. Huh? Because the body was inside of it. Oh. It would have been bad if another auction guest won the bid for it.
You didn't realize the box was empty?
No, we only found out when I came up the storeroom to pay the bill. The conductor was with me and told me to go search for her immediately. Oh, she left, and then I found another girl collapsed in front of the ladder. That was Kay.
Kay.
Yeah, she probably fell down from the roof and lost consciousness. Maybe the victim left the hatch open when she went up the rooftop.
I understand now. Kay was surprised at seeing the collapsed victim and did not notice the open hatch. She must have missed her footing and fell down into the storeroom. Miss Hart, I have determined the sound that made you faint. It was likely the sound of Kay falling onto the storeroom floor.
That might have been it, though I reckon it'd be kind of pathetic to faint over something like that.
When Miss Jensen found the unconscious Kay, Miss Hart was also unconscious behind the statue. The situation is becoming clearer to me. Miss Jensen, please continue your story.
Oh, after I found Kay and the victim, I put them both in the trunk. If the customers at the auction found out, there would have been a huge commotion.
Was this an order from the conductor as well?
Yes, it was. But since I secretly decided to put the raincoat on Miss Crane, I had to dispose of the raincoat without the conductor noticing.
So the conductor didn't anticipate the raincoat becoming another piece of evidence.
And finally, we dressed Miss Crane in the spare conductor's outfit.
I see. In doing so, you made the victim appear as if she was the conductor.
In the end, the auction ended without anyone noticing anything.
Miss Jensen, your crimes have become clear. If you know anything else, please hold nothing back.
I want to help you more, but that is all I know. If I had to say, there is just one thing that bothers me. When I took Miss Crane's place, I borrowed her clothes, but there was no way for me to borrow her hair. Ow!
Everything here, yeah.
What kind of coroner's assistant goes around stealing a corpse's hair? I would think that robbing
the deceased of their clothes would be questionable enough.
Both the color and the length of our hair is different, so I was worried about how to disguise it. However, the conductor even had a wig prepared for me. In fact, he had 2 of them. Inside the costume trunk, there was both a straight wig and a wavy wig.
2 wigs? Why were there 2?
Who knows? Maybe it was a precaution in case the victim had changed her hairstyle? I ended up using the straight wig to match Mrs. Crane's hair.
So that means the wavy wig was left unused,
But we didn't found the wavy wig. Karen testimony. Karen testimony is on when she switched places with the victim. Touch the check button for details. Jotted down in my organizer.
Is that really all you know?
Yes.
Everything here, yeah.
Yep, that's really all I know.
So that means you don't know who the conductor is.
I'm sorry, I only knew that person as the auction conductor. I never saw that person without a mask on. The conductor seems to be on guard towards everybody.
Yeah, at this rate.
Edgeworth, is that all you got? Even if that little nurse is an accomplice, it changes absolutely nothing, you know. In the end, the true culprit is still Kay Faraday. All we did was add another criminal, you know. The rule of law cannot be overturned, at least not for your sake.
Is this how far as I can go? Am I unable to save Kay?
Objection!
Come on! Francesca, you're back.
Francesca, why are you here?
Didn't I tell you, Miles Edgeworth? Wherever there is a case, I will follow. Courtesy from Courtney. Prosecutor von Karma, your hard work is most appreciated. However, don't get the wrong idea. I only came in to find out the truth behind what happened to Kay Faraday. I don't plan on forgiving you for abandoning the prosecutor's path.
I understand.
You should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday.
Detective Gumshoe did.
Listen well, Miles Edgeworth. This will be the final piece of evidence. Jill Crane suffered the wound on her head first. Oh. Oh my God. That would have been nice an hour ago. Too little, too late. I have a Price is Right sound, but I didn't put it into a command, and I'm sad. Yes, I'm sad. Oh, you know what? Can I do the... Yeah, I think I can do it this one better. I'll do you one better. Alright. Well, someone say something!
Well, I hate to say it, but we already proved that.
Already proved?
Yes, well, just a few minutes ago. Arg! Bitch, you whipped me!
You should have told me sooner!
You're the one who barged in here and started talking.
Well then, does that mean you found out what the murder weapon was already?
No, not yet.
Is that so? In that case, listen well. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt cylindrical object. The wound on her chest was suffered post-mortem.
A cylindrical murder weapon.
Objection.
You know, this report of yours, I trust is accurate, of course.
These were the results of 2 independent autopsies, carried out by 2 respected doctors.
Objection.
That's reassuring, but it's too bad. You have no right to investigate this.
Interpol is after the black market auction, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of the investigation. The victim participated in the auction. Therefore, it is only natural for me to investigate. Especially now that she's been murdered.
I see. Clever girl, little Mount Karma.
Then it has been settled. The victim died from blunt force trauma to the head. Autopsy report updated in my organizer. Yeah, we have confirmation. Unfortunately, the murder weapon has yet to be found.
Just knowing the shape of the murder weapon gives me an idea as to what it might be.
Hey, in my investigation, we didn't find any other murder weapons, you know.
If you consider the conductor's position and the crime scene, the answer should be clear. The blunt cylindrical object used in the auction hall was...
Judge Courtney's gavel and auction's gavel, or the judge gavel. The auction gavel.
It was something the conductor had in their hand during the auction. Namely, an auction gavel.
An auction gavel? We didn't find anything like that. If the culprit is the conductor, it is possible that the gavel may be the murder weapon. However, that alone is not reason enough. Wouldn't you agree?
Of course, they have proof to back it up. This piece of evidence proves that the murder weapon is the auction gavel.
The autopsy report. I'm gonna read the new one. Crime scene, prosecutorial investigation committee meeting room, time of death between 11 and midnight, cause of death, blunt trauma to the head made by cylindrical object, marked chest wounds with post-mortem, word mark on victim's hand. Is that a piece of evidence that proves it's gavel? Well, the fact it was gone. Wait. There was a testimony about that. Let's see. Lot of news testimony. Black market auction was being held in the Grand Tower. Items up for auction. Pieces of evidence for past case. 11 people attended. Each one of them was wearing a mask. The auction continued even after Jane O'Pre's murder. However, the sound of the gavel was not heard afterwards. Oh, that would be that.
Take that!
According to Miss Hart's testimony, after the victim has been murdered, it seems she suddenly stopped hearing the sound of the gavel during the auction. However, she had been able to hear it up until then. Why was that, you ask? It was because it had been used as the murder weapon and was covered in the victim's blood. It became necessary to dispose of it. Is that right? Blaze the best? ...
I'll have a search for the murder weapon performed immediately.
Well, good luck with that, you know. You've got to work as hard as you can while you're young, you see.
He's completely confident that we won't find it.
Well then, while the search for the murder weapon continues, I hereby call for a brief recess. To be continued. Do you want to save? Yes, I want to save. We're gonna continue. And after that, after the part 2 should be the end of the case. And this is when we're gonna end our stream. Because I have to answer that call after that. I cannot stream longer than that, but I want to finish at least the part with Edgeworth. So April 6th, 9:18 a.m. Grand Tower, PIC meeting room. Robble. Everybody seems to gather around because we have one Karma here. Order in the court. Prosecutor Von Karma, your report, please. I have bad news. We've searched every inch of the Grand Tower, but the auction gavel was nowhere to be found.
Good.
That is most unfortunate. It seems I am left with no choice but to pronounce a verdict.
Well, it sure seems that way, you know. Normally, you wouldn't commit a blunder like leaving behind a murder weapon, you know. The best criminal would never do something like that, you see.
I don't have enough information. Is this as far as I can go?
Yes. It's a shame, you know. But it can be helped, you see. This takes me back, you know, all those defendants who came to me asking for a plea bargain. They trusted me, you know, told me every one of their dirty little secrets, you see. And when it came time for the trial, I would get them sentenced to life in prison. They were all completely dumbstruck, you know, each and every one of them. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I wish you all could have seen, you know, the stupid look on their faces.
I shall hereby announce my verdict. Please humbly accept the words of the law.
There's nothing more I can do. With this, both Kay and I are... ...
If only we have some evidence. I never thought that I would be passing judgment on you like this.
Is this the end?
The defendant, Blaze the Best. I hereby indict you. What?
What?
Oh, what got into you all of a sudden?
I have here documents regarding a certain case. The IS-7 incident. A case that happened 18 years ago.
Documents, you say? Why would you suddenly... Wait, you don't mean... On the day of the crime, the record of your keycard being used was because...
I came in this room to fetch these documents, of course. Although, when I entered the meeting room, it seemed it was before the black market auction had begun. At first, I told you I came to gather documents about you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. At that time, I simply could not tell you the truth. Oh, she lied. IS-7 incident documents, case file from the incident 18 years ago. Time to check about the details. Shut it down in my organizer.
What are you doing, Justine? Why are you indicting Pops? Without any basis, this is slander.
That was a wonderful remark, Sebastian.
Huh?
Really? Of course there is a basis. During the case 18 years ago, Prosecutor Manfred von Karma fabricated information regarding the body.
That was because the body of the sculptor, Isaac Dover, had been stolen.
Papa fabricated information about a body? What do you mean? Detective Lacer, who handled the initial investigation, reported that the body had gone missing. However, in order to deceive Prosecutor Von Karma, there is a person who purposely did not report to him that the body had disappeared. What?
What did you say?
That person would not forgive those who defied him, nor would they allow others to hold power. He would use any means necessary in order to bend others to his will. And then, also 18 years ago, Director Young was ordered by a certain individual to write a fake autopsy report.
Dr. Young was the one who wrote the autopsy report for the IS-7 incident.
Hold it! Please wait! Granny didn't do anything wrong! She was ordered by that person. She had no choice but to obey.
That person
Was the chief prosecutor at the time.
The chief prosecutor, 18 years ago. You don't mean...
The chief prosecutor who gave Papa his first penalty.
It was
None other than you, Blaze the Best. Or maybe, What are you saying? Pops would never do something like that. Sebastian, we do not need your opinion right now. Blaze the Best, do you have a rebuttal?
fabricating stuff about the body. Von Karma did all that on his own, you know. Falsifying the autopsy report? Young, you would actually do something like that? Man, you really did some terrible things behind my back, you know.
Hold it!
Seeing as all the parties concerned are here today, we should ask him directly.
Hold it! Please wait! Granny is out!
Where's it going?
Granny, I'm sorry. I knew. That's why
Where's it going?
Yep, because if I didn't, he said he would expose you. If I didn't assist him in the crime, Granny would be prosecuted. That's what that man, the conductor, told me. Blaze ...
So, Miss Jensen was being threatened. Was the conductor who threatened you Blaze the Best?
That, I don't know. The person who threatened me was the auction conductor. They do have similar physiques, but I never saw the person's face.
Any trivial thing is fine. Using a characteristic that would be a clue.
Oh, that's right. The conductor's mask, it exposed just a tiny part of his face. Oh, because he was using the bear, and that was only the top of the mask. So the lower part of his face was exposed. So he would have seen the beard. The beard would have been exposed. There was a tattoo there, I'm sure of it. A what? Conductor's clothes updated in my organizer. The conductor wore a white jacket with a purple flower, white gloves, and a mask, and he has a facial tattoo. Wait. But we cannot see Blaze's face at all. It's all covered in hair. We cannot see a facial tattoo, not even his neck. So that means he's wearing the other wig. But it's too long.
A tattoo, you say?
Objection!
I have really no idea what you're talking about, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where, like... His beard looks like a wig. But doesn't make sense. Like, you cannot see his neck, you cannot see his chin. All you can see is his nose and face. And even the aviator goggles hide his forehead along with his hair. So, yeah, I mean...
As you can see, there are clearly no tattoos on my face, you see. So that person doesn't match me at all, you know. The person who threatened her, this so-called conductor, I wonder who it is, you know.
You have incurred the wrath of the goddess of law. I suggest you watch what you say.
Hasn't he cured your own wrath rather than the wrath of the goddess of law?
Jill Crane has been pursuing you just as I have. And I will not let her death be in vain.
Crane was, you know, you say she was pursuing me? My, I didn't really know her that well, you know. I don't mind girls chasing after me, you know, but I don't recall her ever falling for me, you see.
You didn't know the victims well? That is a testimony we haven't heard up until now. Before the eyes of the goddess of law, you shall give us an official testimony.
I see. Everyone is bullying me! If you're gonna go that far, that's fine, you see. I'll just have to make you disappear. Just like that. Every last one of you.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall cooperate with you as well.
Exclamation mark.
If we let this opportunity slip by, I doubt we'll ever get him to stand in court again. Please not let this chance go to waste.
Yes. I promise I will live up to your expectations.
Now then, Elizabeth, you shall testify regarding the victim.
Alright, another testimony regarding Jill Crane.
The victim, Jill Crane, was a member of the prosecutorial investigation committee, you see. Personally, I didn't really know her that well, you know. Either way, it's not like I had a motive to murder her, you know. I have no idea why she was pursuing me, you see.
You intend to deny your guilt until the bitter end, don't you?
Of course he does. There's no way Pops could be the criminal. I mean, he's my Pops, you know. He's the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is his real test, and to train them is his cause. He will travel against the land, searching far and wide, for each criminal to understand the power that's inside. Yes, Sebastian, we know the song. If you're gonna stick up for me, be sure to have a clear basis, you know. Alright, I got it. It's clear. All clear of this false accusation, Pops. I believe in you, Pops. We won't lose to someone like Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. You really are pure, you know.
That person, he really loves his father, doesn't he? Well, however, one must be able to accept the mistake of their father. No matter how much they may look up to him.
She knows a thing or two about that.
Each person must atone for their crimes, no matter who they are.
Okay, this looks like a power couple. Like Courtney and Von Karma with the long gavel and whip. They're like ready for a fight. Like they're about to stand into battle. Like a D&D party.
Oh, this is going to be hard for Sebastian, but I simply cannot overlook this father's crimes.
Regarding Jill Crane, rebuttal.
The victim, Jill Crane, was a member of the prosecutorial investigation committee, you see.
Hold it!
If she was a member of the PIC, then you should have been familiar with her.
Well, I knew her face, but that's about it, you know. It's not like we met each other on a regular basis, you see.
Oh, bullshit.
personally, I didn't really know her that well, you know.
You know about the burn.
So you're saying you weren't very familiar with the victim?
That's right. I didn't even know about the burn mark on Gray's hands, you see. Oh.
Go to hell! Alright, this is...
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my
You
god.
didn't know about the bird mark?
Stop fucking lying.
Well, you see, even if I had gotten close to her, she would have disappeared soon. It's a pain to remember someone, you know. When they're just gonna disappear, you see.
In other words, anyone who defies and disappears. I would like you to add your statement about the victim's burn to your testimony.
I only just learned that she had a burn mark on her hand, you see.
Just like that burn is old.
So you're saying that you didn't know about the victim's burn? Is that really the truth?
You really are persistent, you know. You really think I could pay attention to every little wound on a woman's hand?
I would think the burn mark on the victim's hand would be hard to miss.
Now that you mention it, Jill Crane would regularly wear gloves. I too did not know about the burn until the incident occurred.
Jill Crane regularly wore gloves.
Why did she wear gloves back then? Why are fingerprints on the raincoat?
I thought so. She was probably trying to hide the burn mark, you see. I understand how sensitive a woman can be about these things, you know.
I would like you to add your so-called sensitive understanding of a woman to your testimony.
Maybe she was always wearing gloves in order to hide the burn mark, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna check the evidence that shows the victim's fingerprint above fall. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay, I got all my life back because we ended the chapter. That's good. But okay.
Doesn't this piece of evidence create a contradiction in your testimony?
I wonder, what do you think, Sebastian?
I don't really understand, but I don't think so.
I know, right? That's what I was thinking as well.
Ugh. What's with his father and son tag team?
Mr. Edgeworth, it's fine. Why don't we just give up?
Okay, it's still much too early to give up. I will definitely prove your innocence.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Okay, I'm gonna press it.
So you were aware that she always wore gloves?
Well aware, those gloves were practically her trademark, you see. But I guess they weren't just a fashion statement. She wanted to hide her burn mark, you know. I wonder if that girl over there is also hiding something under her bandages.
Huh? I'm not hiding anything.
I think you are, you know. You're hiding the face of a criminal.
Those words should be directed at someone like you. I should expose, here and now, the face of a true criminal.
How amusing. Go ahead and try it if you think you can.
So Jill Crane regularly wore gloves. That's interesting. I should look over the evidence one more time.
Okay, so I have the right mark, but not the right evidence. Remorse for murder, no idea she was pursuing me.
Oh, we have to organize my information about the victim.
If there's anything you don't understand, you should look over the evidence again. Perhaps you'll find a new fact that this time around.
Francisca, you're willing to help me?
I told you I'm doing this for Kay Faraday, not you.
Francisca seems to be worrying about Kay in her own way.
Okay. Jill Crane was a member of the Crossing Girl. Alright. Personally, I didn't really know her that well. I only just learned that she had a burn mark on her hand. Maybe she always wearing gloves in order to hide the burn mark. Okay, so... something with her fingerprints on it. But this is not this is not we just proven that this here was Jensen. I never read Sharon's testimony yet. The conductor prepared wigs so that Jill Crane could be impersonated. For some reason there was both a straight wig and a wavy wig, but since Miss Crane's hair is straight, the wavy wig was left unused. Okay. The IS-7 is in the document. Okay, so date of the event, December 24, 2000, 18 years ago. So this happens in 2018. This is the first time that we have an actual date. So this is actually April 5th, 2018. Prosecutor Manfred von Karma, defense attorney Gregory Edgeworth, victim Isaac Dover, defendant Jeffrey Master. Crime scene, Dover's body was discovered inside Mr. Master's mansion. Related person, Delicia Scones, Catherine Hall, Dame Gustavia. Remarks, there are no clues to whereabouts of Dover's son, or Gustavia's son, who until the day before the incident regularly visited Mr. Master's mansion. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so probably, no. Okay, this we heard. Card record. Okay, I'm gonna... Either way, it's not like I had a motive to murder, you know. I haven't exposed press on that. Was there ever any trouble between you two over work?
Unlikely, you know. I'm kind of important, you see. I've got a report saying that she was exceedingly capable. But, you know, our social status was completely different, you see. So we didn't talk much, you know.
That may be true, but it doesn't prove that you didn't kill her.
That's rather prejudiced, you know. I mean, look at you. You're taking the side of a criminal.
It seems Miss Crane was the one who had an interest in you, Mr. Chairman.
You know, that really is a mystery. I haven't the faintest idea, you see. So that's that. Since I have no motive, your reasoning doesn't hold, you know. I have no idea what she was pursuing in me, you see.
Hold it!
So you have no clue why the victim has been pursuing you?
Nope. Not in the slightest, you know.
It's because Pops is such a handsome man.
It's true, you know. Women appear before me and then disappear. Disappear and then reappear.
You guys should never reach my pop's level of awesomeness.
It would certainly be impossible for a normal person.
having people appear and then physically disappear on a daily basis.
Well then, maybe Courtney's going to disappear too. Meh?
Before that happens, I'd see to it your way of life disappears today.
I see. Then I should finish it before the day's over.
I will have to organize my information about the victim.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna save here. Murder to hide the burn mark. I'm gonna try the raincoat again. No. Maybe the one before. No.
Blaine's the best. Take a look at this piece of evidence and tell me what you think.
What do I think? Absolutely nothing at all. Right, Sebastian?
Yeah, Pops, that has nothing to do with your testimony just now. Oh, even Sebastian.
It looks like Mr. DeBest has gotten a bit livelier, hasn't he?
Indeed, he probably feels a lot more confident with his father backing up. However, he will break through the confidence of the best father and son duo.
Okay. He was wearing gloves to hide the burn marks. Either way, it's not I have noticed one murder. Okay. The recording. No, but I'm gonna try the recording, but I don't think.
Objection!
Oh.
Jill Crane regularly wore gloves. If that is true, then it creates a huge contradiction.
Oh, a huge contradiction, you say?
I would like you to listen to the voice recorded on this stuffed animal one more time. And there.
I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. Silence, huh? I've been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time.
Ah.
We were under the impression that this was the moment when the victim was murdered. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. We thought that this statement was said by the culprit.
Is that fine? What's the problem, you know?
There is a huge problem with that. If the victim had been wearing gloves from the start, it would have been impossible to see the burn on her hand.
Objection!
Gloves come off very easily, you know. She could have taken them off during the auction.
But
That's not true. Miss Green has been wearing her gloves when I took her place. She must have been wearing them before she was murdered.
What are you saying? You! Don't you understand the position you're in?
I'm not scared anymore. I have Granny here with me.
Where is it again?
Blaze, your day of reckoning has finally come.
Somehow it seems like you all want to disappear. Oh! Here! Permanently.
It's like the fire about to set the beer on fire, then extinguish it with the tears.
only one who will be disappearing here is you, Blaze the Best. Hey, how dare you say that to Pops? Does it really matter if the burn marks was visible or not? It certainly does matter. If the burn mark was visible, then we will have a complete turnabout of the situation.
What? What are you saying? Ow! If the victim's burn mark wasn't visible, what exactly does that tell you? The culprit also had a burn mark, the victim didn't have a burn mark, there weren't any burn marks.
Hello, Glenn! Welcome back!
Sebastian, turn your way of thinking around. If the victim was wearing gloves, then her burn mark could not have been seen. In that case, whose burn mark was seen?
Someone else's burn mark?
Precisely. The culprit must have had a burn mark as well. In other words, I knew who you were right away, you can't hide that burn from me. The person who said this was not the culprit, but the victim.
What?
Objection.
Sebastian, could you please step aside? Edgeworth, all your reasoning up until now was just a figment of your imagination, you know. The culprit had a burn mark? Where was it, you know? If you can't answer that, then your logic doesn't hold up, you know.
Where was the culprit's burn mark?
I wonder where the burn mark could have been. During the auction, wasn't everyone wearing a disguise?
Indeed, during the auction, everyone should have been dressed in a particular way. If the burn mark was still visible under those conditions, then...
Now, don't you show us. Why don't you show us? Where was the culprit's burn? You'll have to show me the proof, you see.
The burn? Burn. The burn is the word. He would be, when he put the mask on. So I want to say masks.
Take that!
Could you take a look at this piece of evidence?
Are you suggesting you will tell me where the burn mark was located? It's too bad, but I just don't understand it at all, you know.
No, so I was wrong. You need to consider the state of it.
I need to consider the state of the conductor when Miss Crane saw the burn mark.
If I focus on that, the location of the burn mark should logically come to light.
Hey, Edgeworth, hurry up and present it, you know. Where was the culprit burned? You'll have to show me the proof, you see.
On Lara's photo? No. That's Jensen. When he's facial tattoo.
Take that!
It was what the conductor was wearing during the auction. In other words, the outfit you were wearing at the time.
What can you figure out from the clothes alone?
Objection!
The conductor had been wearing a white suit, white gloves, and a mask. His attire had covered up most of his skin. However, according to Miss Jensen's testimony, the conductor's mask exposed a small part of his face. In addition, while she thought there had been a tattoo there, it's possible that she simply mistook the burn mark for a tattoo.
A burn mark on his face?
Objection!
That's all very scintillating, but I'm afraid you're getting excited over nothing, you know. None of the PIC members have any burn marks on their faces, you see. Naturally, that includes me as well, you know.
Huh? Pops? But
Sebastian, could you please be quiet? If you're an idiot, then act like one, you know.
Yes, Papa, I'm gonna slap myself with my maestro baguette. Ow! Ow! Ow again! Is that enough, Father?
No, hit yourself more. Hit until it's red.
Okay, Father. Ow!
Normally, Sebastian is a nuisance to everyone around him. But this time I owe him my gratitude. That reaction from Blaze's own son, he reveals the truth more clearly than anything else.
Yeah, he knows. Like, he would know if his father has a tattoo or not. He lives with him.
Thanks to him, I'm confident that my reasoning is correct. I know who that unidentified piece of evidence belongs to.
Huh?
I wonder what's wrong with that prosecutor.
Usually Sebastian is slower to arrive at the truth than anyone else. However, this time he has probably figured it out. His own father is a criminal.
Since he knows the truth, he's in pain, isn't he? If he didn't know the truth, he could have remained blissful in his ignorance.
Okay, we're here in order to pursue the truth. It doesn't matter what path my reasoning takes, the important thing is to arrive at the truth. Once before, when I lost faith in my reasoning, you said that to me and showed me the way. This time, I shall show you the truth. You are innocent.
I also want to know the truth, Mr. Edgeworth. Please tell me.
Yes, that's the spirit.
That's impossible, you know, for all of you. I mean, just where could I possibly have a burn mark? It's nowhere to be found, you see. There's no evidence to prove that I'm the culprit, you know. That's right, there's no contradiction at all. There's no way there can be a contradiction, not for my pops.
Objection!
Sebastian, I understand why you don't want to admit it. However, if you avert your eyes from the truth, you will regret it forever.
Pops! Just what should I do?
Huh, I really wonder why you're such an idiot, you know. Sebastian, if you really want to save me, you have to try a little bit harder, you see. You gotta use your head, you know. Honestly, you really are a useless idiot.
No way! But I tried really hard, Father. I tried my best. Pops! I went to school. You told me to go. Reach the top of my class, just like you told me to. Just look at this jacket. Only someone who graduated at the top of his class gets to wear it. I did everything you told me to do. That's how I got to be the best at the academy. I even won all those awards, so I could just be like you, Pop.
Objection!
You really are such an idiot, you know.
Oh.
You know those gold stars you got on your test? I made the teacher give them to you. Every speech and debate contest, all of the judges were my friends. You know, Sebastian, if you weren't even able to notice something like that, you're really not worthy of being called my son, don't you think?
He's crying.
Aw, even my son has disappeared. Oh my, it's enough to make me cry, you know. He was trying his best for me, and yet he was totally useless, you know.
You are truly a despicable person. As the chairman of the PIC, and as a father.
Even I feel sorry for that foolish prosecutor. Poor more, Mr. Prosecutor.
Blaze the best! You! Just what do you think of your own son?
He's just a useless pawn, you see. Whoa now, maybe you should look in the mirror before you criticize me, you know? I mean, even you also used Sebastian to get close to me, didn't you?
I cannot deny that. However, he is not a mere pawn. He always tries to do his very best, even if the results aren't up to par. I've seen just how hard he tries, and yet you refuse to even acknowledge it.
Objection.
That kid is no good, you see, no matter what he does, or is told to do.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver a divine judgment against Blaze the Best. Yes, that was my intention, from the very beginning. If there was a burn mark on the conductor's face, then Blaze the Best must be hiding it. What was he wearing during the auction? That is the key to revealing the truth.
Well then, allow me to hear your answer. Please show the piece of evidence that proves the culprit has a burn mark on his face.
The masks. Because,
Take that!
Could you take a look at this piece of evidence?
Are you saying that shows the proof of the burn mark? Well, I don't understand, you know. I don't understand it at all.
Blaze the Best, even if you do not understand.
oops.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I also do not understand.
So this is in the proof. There is one clear difference between the conductors and Blaze. He should be hiding the burn mark there. No, all I need to do is present the evidence that shows it.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, the device should have... Okay.
That was my intention from the very beginning, blah 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 blah.
Okay. The conductor wore a white jacket with a purple flower, white gloves, and a mask, revealing the bottom half of his face, where we can see the facial tattoo, which is the burn mark. That couldn't be it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna save and try it.
Take that!
Could you take a look at this? No. This is irrelevant. The key card, no. The ninja mask? Doesn't make sense.
Take that!
Nope, it doesn't. What haven't I used before? The flower?
Take that!
I'm gonna have to try everything. Oh, wait. They showed a piece of evidence that proves the culprit had a burn mark on his face. Was he burned live? Was it the candelabra?
Take that!
No. Something that proved that he had a burn on his face. Doesn't make sense. I want to burn his beard so I can see the tattoo. I'm pretty sure it's on his face. Doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna try everything. Yatagarasu.
Take that!
No. Try that in the letter.
Take that!
No. You can stub.
Take that!
Of course not. I tried that. I tried pants slit. Of course it's not gonna be that. Can't be case memories.
Take that!
Key card. I tried this. Autopsy report.
Take that!
Of course it's not that. Card record.
Take that!
The victim's letter. That doesn't make sense, of course. A lot of testimony. The stuffed animal.
Take that!
No. The mask, I tried that, didn't work. Laura's photo.
Take that!
Blood on the lip.
Take that!
No. Costume trunk. No, it couldn't be that. I'm running out of options.
Take that!
I don't get it. The raincoat, that can be it.
Take that!
Karen's testimony. The wig, the wavy wig.
Take that!
The wavy wig. Don't tell me that my crazy idea was on the mark. That he's carrying he's wearing the wavy wig right now to hide the burn mark on his face.
If you recall Miss Jensen's testimony, there is still one point that remains unexplained. 2 types of wig have been prepared, one of which was left unused.
You mean the wavy wig? What are you talking about?
It was something Miss Jensen found when she switched places with the victim.
What does something like that have to do with the burn?
Inside the costume trunk, Miss Jensen witnessed 2 wigs. One of them has been used by Miss Jensen to make her look like the victim. Now then, just what was the other wig used for?
Doesn't seem like it was a spare wig.
There's no need to overthink it. Just compare the attire of the true culprit, the conductor, with that of Blaze the Best.
Don't stare at me like that.
Don't you think there's just one spot where there is a huge contradiction? Specifically around his face.
So that's not a wig at all.
Indeed, it was no wig. Blaze the Best, it was your fake beard.
So yeah, So yeah, what she thought was a wig was actually his fake beard. So that was my thing. So that's not a real beard. That's not a real beard. But I didn't thought that was a fake beard. Anyway, it's like meh.
This is a real beard, you know. Don't tease me like that, Edgeworth.
Objection!
Your son must have realized the truth before anyone else. That's why he was trying so desperately to protect you. You were also worried that he would tell the truth. Is that what you drove your son away from here? Because he knew that his father was hiding a bird under his fake beard. Blaze the best! How about you remove that fake beard of yours?
Oh, his lighter is yeah. It burns. Okay. Oh my god, hey, it goes way too fast. All right, so not only is all his face burn, his hair burns too, like his beard and face and hair. His beard and hair, long hair, burn in a woof. And now we see his face. He's bald, and he has a burn mark on his chin. So basically, he removed his beard to put this mask on, because otherwise it would be apparent, like there would be a huge beard if it was a conductor. So that's why. But Jill knew about the burn. Ah, a burn mark. Prosecutor Edgeworth, justice has been served before the goddess of law. For that, I give you my thanks.
I should be the one thanking you.
Blaze the best. I hereby announce my verdict. You shall be taken into custody for the murder of Jill Crane. April 6, 9:44 a.m. Grand Tower, PIC meeting room. Glenn, if you're still there, that's your cue. It's okay, I got you. You're probably busy, you're lurking, it's fine. There you go. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you very much. I'm so happy that you believe in me to the very end.
There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor... No, as a friend, I simply wanted to save you.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I bring you good tidings. It seems that former Chairman DeBest has been safely detained in the detention center. However, the search for the murder weapon, the auction gavel, continues. Blaze the Best is a shrewd man. There is a good chance that he has also disposed of it. There is also one piece of testimony that concerns me. Blaze the Best mentioned that the only thing he did not fake were the letters.
What do you mean?
The Miss Crane taking source for helping with my plan. First, he found his letter in Jill Crane's clothes. Then he also found his letter on Kay was unconscious on the storeroom. The contents of the letter seem to suggest that the two have been corresponding with each other. Which is why Blaze the Best assumed that these two were working together.
Ridiculous. That can't be right.
After reading the two letters, he decided to pin the crime on Kay Faraday. In order to cast suspicion on her, he planted one of the letters in a noticeable spot. The deceased Jill Crane's left breast pocket.
Is that just an excuse?
Yes, that is what I thought as well. It may have simply been a last-ditch effort to save himself. However, before the stirred eyes of the goddess of law, these are all trivial matters. This crime shall certainly not go unpunished. Curtsy. With this, I have finally fulfilled one of my long-standing missions.
Judge Courtney, will you tell me what you know? Why did Blaze the Best murder Jill Crane? And what lies hidden behind this case?
Yes, I don't mind. You have the right to know everything. Long ago, Jill Crane was in love with a cameraman. That man was pursuing the black market auction as a journalist. And then, before he could reach the truth, he was erased. ... The feelings and the items Miss Crane inherited from her beloved brought her to the auction. She had come to exact revenge on the conductor, Blaze. Although in the end she was the one who was murdered instead.
I see. So that's what happened.
While the goddess of law cannot condone her actions, we have succeeded in our goal of bringing Blaze the Best's crimes to light.
So Judge Courtney's goal was to expose Blaze the Best and reveal the dark secrets of the PIC.
By the way, what happened to the young prosecutor? We have been unable to contact him for some time now. Do you have any idea where he might be? I have not been truly working for him, so... I see. Feel very sorry for him.
What you should be sorry for is the fact that he was kept in the dark until now. No matter how cruel reality is, he will have to accept it. If he can't, he won't be able to walk his own path in life. Ever.
A father's influence is not something that easily erased. However, I'm sure we'll be able to change from here on out.
Yes, that's right. Surely, you must be right. Will I too be able to walk my own path in life? Okay, is your body alright? Yes, thanks to you. I'm so sorry, even though you're my patient. You ended up getting suspected because of me. Ow! You can't just take care of the patient's body. You gotta take care of the heart too. That's my granny. Okay, how are your memories?
I feel like...
Oh, wait. I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something. Well then, I shall take my leave here. I will be presenting over Patricia Rowland's trial. Oh, Patricia Rowland, that's the warden. Oh, okay.
That would be the trial for the murder of Horace Knightley. Who's in charge of the defense?
Miss Crane was supposed to be her defense attorney, but now that she's passed away, we are currently arranging for a replacement defense attorney.
Jill Crane has been in charge of Patricia Rowland's defense?
I'll also have to get in contact with Sebastian quickly, since he's the prosecutor in charge. Well then. Ah! Please wait! What about Mr. Edgeworth's prosecutor's badge? What will happen to his prosecutor's badge? Oh, with his chairman's arrest, the PIC is no longer functional. So I cannot answer that question easily. Perhaps one could say, only the goddess of law knows? But that's...
You don't need to worry about me. This is the path that I have chosen.
It seems you have no plans to change it either.
Of course not. I chose this path to seek the truth.
With the departure of Blaze the Best, the law has once again returned to our hands. If you truly desire to continue the prosecutor's path, I am willing to assist you in reclaiming your badge.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I must decline. I did not relinquish my badge with half-hearted feelings.
I see. It seems that our paths of law would continue to run counter to each other.
Until the paths cross once again, I shall have you hold onto that badge.
That was my intention from the start.
Francesca ...
However, on occasion, the goddess of law is quite generous. Please return this notebook to its proper owner.
Oh, the promises. Oh,
Case promise notebook.
It seems this was scheduled to be put on for bidding at the black market auction. The name K is written on the notebook. It seems Blaze the Best quickly realized this belongs to the girl, since the letters he found also contains the same name.
You speak as if he really did know about the... You speak as if he really did not know about the letters. Are you saying that Blaze really did not prepare the letters himself?
Yes, that man said so himself. Kay Faraday's goal was to steal back the notebook. Jill Crane's goal was to get revenge. In order to achieve their goals, the two teamed up to infiltrate the auctions. Or so he says.
Unfortunately, this was all Blaze's misunderstanding. It was purely a coincidence. If the attorneys from the PIC and Kay really were acquaintances, it would be strange that she never mentioned it to me, considering her personality.
You really do trust her, don't you? ... In the end, the notebook was used as another red herring, but it's something that is very important to that girl, isn't it? I'll make a special exception and return it. I'm sure that's what the goddess of law desires.
That's, I appreciate it.
I shall pray that she recovers her lost memories. Curtsy, and she leaves. Is something wrong?
Kay, I'm returning something very important to you.
Ah, this is... Always greet people with a smile, even when people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers.
now we have a flashback.
Look, Daddy, I wrote them all down. Yep, I'll be sure to follow all of our promises and become a hero just like you, Daddy. Ah, that's right. There was one more. I forgot to write down the most important promise. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I'll be sure to remember. I'll never, ever, ever forget them. Oh, and so I did. Oh, fuck. Always try your hardest to learn things you don't understand. That's right. I am. I am the great thief who steals the true Kay Faraday. I'm the second Yatagarasu and Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. I'm back.
Kay, you remember?
It's kind of embarrassing though. Thank you so much. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Even when I lost my memories, you were still always trying to save me, right?
Seems you're back to normal.
Wow, Kay, you gotten better. Your health comes first. Now you can relax. Where is it, Yaya? Just make sure you don't run off and lose all your memories again. Where is it, Yaya? Mr. Jensen, Dr. Young, thanks for worrying about me. Hey, if you're feeling all better, how about changing back into your own clothes? I wash your clothes for you, Kay, so they're nice and clean.
These clothes? Wasn't Detective Gumshoe holding onto them?
He said forensics was down with them, so he gave them back to me.
Have they revealed the results of the analysis yet? Have they revealed the result of the analysis yet?
To be honest, I actually didn't think to ask about that. Now, more importantly, let's hurry up and get you changed, Kay.
Still. Isn't it better if we do not remove her bandages?
She should be fine right now. Kay just bumped her head. She didn't really have any other major injuries.
Then, why was she so heavily bandaged?
Better safe than sorry. A pound of prevention is worth an ounce of cure. That's my motto. Oh my god. She only had a bump on the head. The rest of the bandages were superfluous, was not necessary, was overkill.
What a troublesome motto.
Come on, Kay, let's get you dressed up over here. Now, this is definitely what a great thief should look like. A smile certainly suits you best. In the past, and now as well. Miss Von Karma, thank you for coming too. I only came because Scruffy asked me to. That's Scruffy. He also wanted to see your energetic self again. Gummy! What happened to Gummy? Who knows? Maybe he was disgusted with the man who willingly threw away his prosecutor's badge.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
I must be going soon. I'll be taking these ladies in for questioning. Oh, Karen and Doctor. Ah, what's going to happen to the two of them? One aided in the murder of an attorney, the other forged an autopsy report 18 years ago. Those crimes definitely won't disappear. Of course, I will mention in court that they were being blackmailed by Blaze. Blackmailed by Blaze. That's a nice tongue twister. Blackmail by Blaze. Blackmail by Blaze. We'll be just fine as long as Granny's by my side. We're invincible. Well then, take care.
So now then, it's just me, Kay, and Lara. Sorry to ask so soon, right after you regain your memories, but I have some questions.
Sure, ask me anything you want.
What were you doing on the day you lost your memories?
Oh, on that day, I was asked to come to Gourd Lake. I don't know who called me there, though. As I was watching the moon at Gourd Lake, a person in a red raincoat approached me. All of a sudden, he used some kind of drug to knock me out.
What? What is she saying? The place where Kay saw the moon was at Gourd Lake?
When I woke up, it seemed I somehow ended up on the roof of the Grand Tower. My mind was still in a daze, so I stumbled around for a bit. That's when I found the person in the red raincoat, collapsed. I was startled, and when I stepped back in panic, I fell from a high place and got knocked out cold again. And when I woke up, all my memories were gone. The person in the red raincoat. Who exactly was that person? Oh yeah, I was certain that I saw them walking in midair. Somehow, this all started to make my head hurts.
Please calm down. You're just a little confused because you've only recently gotten your memories back. Most likely, this is the main cause of your confused memories.
You fell in the hole, your memories of two places, your name on the notebook. What? What's the question? The main cause of your confused memory. You fell in the hole.
Isn't it because you fell in the hole?
It's true that that's what caused to lose my memories, but that's not really the direct cause behind my confused memories, right?
Yes, indeed, that's not it. Right before you were at the Grand Tower, you were at the Gourd Lake Park. In that case, there could only be a reason why your memories are confused. This is probably the main cause of your confused memories. You saw the moon at both the Gourd Lake Park and the Grand Tower rooftop, which led you to confuse the two places.
Huh? But aren't they totally different places? Even if I was in the daze, you really think I would get them confused?
Most likely there was something at the Grand Tower which led to your confusion.
What, the unicorn? Oh shit, the cotton candy. No, wait, what?
Because there's a stand at the Grand Tower as same as in.
Take that!
The Grand Tower rooftop and Gourd Lake have 2 points in common. They both have a cherry tree and a fruit stall.
Ah, now that you mention it.
Your memories were confused because you had been in 2 similar locations. The person that you first saw could not have been walking in midair. They were simply walking on the ground at Gourd Lake Park. You must have gotten that scene confused with the Grand Tower rooftop.
So that's what happened. How dare they steal the memories of a great thief? They'll pay for this.
Nevertheless, I wonder who the person on that assaulted Kay was. The person in the red raincoat who appeared at Gourd Lake. Hmm? What's that noise?
It sounds like it's coming from the storeroom. Mr. Edgeworth, let's go check it out. What's this? One tarnation? My shutterbug sense is tingling. I smell me another scoop.
You're still here?
April 6, 9:53 a.m. Grand Tower, 51st floor storeroom. They're looking for the beep. There's a receiver. Mr. Edgeworth, the walkie-talkie thing is what's beeping.
This transceiver. Why do I feel like I've seen it somewhere before?
It's still beeping, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not particularly familiar with this sort of device.
Come on, you have to answer it. Here goes. No, this is Sherry the Killer. This is Shelly the Killer's transceiver. Back when he got Maya hostage. Click. Hello, Edgeworth speaking.
Kay, please don't just answer it on your own.
I am speaking with Mr. Miles Edgeworth, I presume.
This voice is
Shelly the Killer. I knew it. I knew it.
I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved? Are you aware of the mastermind who is pulling the strings behind this incident?
you. Why do you know about the incident?
That's not important right now, wouldn't you agree? Right now, we're discussing the mastermind behind this case.
I've had an inkling that such a person existed, even before you said anything. After all, there was evidence to suggest that someone had used Kate to disrupt the investigation.
Huh? There was? So, who's this mastermind?
I would like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Would you kindly show me the evidence that indicate the existence of a mastermind?
The ninja mask was never used for anything, but somehow he knew that K. I'm gonna try, because the jamming ninja mask has never been used at all since the beginning of the case.
Take that!
This indicates the existence of a mastermind in this case.
I can't say I really understand.
I am very sorry, but I also do not understand.
Oh crap, that wasn't it.
Yeah, so this wasn't it? Wasn't there anything that was left unexplained among the evidence?
I await your answer, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, so something else. The letters? Because she hasn't said anything about the... Oh, wait, the stuffed animal.
Take that!
No. The raincoat.
Take that! Take that!
Victim's letter? No.
It was the letter that Kay allegedly sent to the victim.
Come to think of it, I don't remember writing that letter at all. Who could have prepared this letter? I too am quite curious to know.
So, you're not the one who wrote the letter?
What could I possibly gain from doing such an act? Is it not necessary for you to stand in court in order to make the truth clear? What can you possibly do now that your badge has been taken from you? I look forward to finding out from the shadows.
This man, how does he know that?
Do we have an understanding? Please ensure you do not betray my trust. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Click. He said that the case wasn't solved yet. What did he mean by that? And why would Mr. McKiller even bother telling us that? Ugh, nothing makes sense anymore.
This case has not reached its true conclusion yet. However, although I've lost my prosecutor's badge, who am I still has not changed. While I don't know where this may lead me, I shall reveal the truth. I swear it.
End of chapter 4. Alright. So now a brand new episode has been added. Episode 5, The Grand Turnabout. This is the final episode. We're gonna save here. We're not gonna start the episode yet because it's past 6 p.m. and I promised to return a phone call. It's been over 5 hours. The Grand Turnabout, and now we have the picture of the best in the back. For some reason, he's related to all this. I don't think he's a mastermind, but I thought it was gonna be Blaze. But if there's someone on top of Blaze, probably because yeah, we've seen also Agent Lang that came in during episode 2 and he didn't come back yet. So why did he brought Chekhov's law of storytelling is like if you introduced an element of the story at the beginning, but he must be presented at the end. It's called Chekhov's gun. If you present a gun during Act 1, it must be fired at Act 2. And right now, Chekhov's gun is Agent Lang. We haven't seen him see his pertinence in Act 2, but we're gonna find out about it tomorrow, where we're gonna continue. We're gonna begin episode 5 of the Grand Turnabout from Ace Investigation 2, Miles, Edgeworth, the Path of the Prosecutor. So we're gonna end the stream right now, and are we gonna rate someone? Who are we rating? There's a lot of potential candidates. Some people are playing It Takes Two. Some people are playing Nier Replicant. Some people are playing Resident Evil. Someone is playing Judgment. Someone's playing Oddworld. Let's see.